Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session number 316, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your generous pledges.
Thank you,
Thank
patrons.
We owe dynamic lighting to you. Players at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and open up your PC's character sheet and add 316 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing on time. When last we left our adventurers, they were in the Tower of Serpents. They had just slain a Kornyagon that was summoned by one of the priests. I think it was the... Excuse me, I just had to sneeze. I think it was one of the acolyte-like priests. They're not acolytes, but they're all high-level priests. What's he called? The rank. A novice. He was one of the novices. Leader of this group of assassins that you've just slain, and the Kornyagon you've slain. So Gromnar, I need to find your tokens, and I think I have just found them. I've found Luther, at least. Okay. Alright, so Luther is on the board, and I think he had a torch with him. It's underneath him.
Yeah, he had his lantern.
Yeah, okay, that's
I think Gromnar was on the staircase right below him.
I see him. And as soon as you can, go ahead and take off those the bless symbol, the little pink angel face, and the red dot, because they're no longer in effect. And I don't remember what the yellow dot is, so keep that one up. I see that on
I had
Luther.
that up. It was up for his sanctuary. I'm sure that's over by now.
Oh, okay. I will search for sanctuary real quick.
It was just to remind me that he had it.
Yeah. Yep, there's no sanctuary, so you can remove that. That's right. Okay, so combat is still in effect. Gromnar, go ahead and make sure that both your tokens are still on the turn order tracker, and I think we...
They are.
Okay, good. I think we were about to start a new round, maybe? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We're at the end of a round. So what was happening was there are a bunch of characters on the staircase on level 3. Heading up to level 3. So it's the half of the staircase that is on level 3 that goes up to level 3. The bottom half of which Gromnar is on, but he's on level 2. And around the corner, you guys heard some stomp, 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 and some scary sounds like... where is it? Right here. I don't know if you guys can hear music, but this is what it sounds like. And I'm going to jack up the tunes a little bit on my end. Okay.
That is some good roar effects.
Oh yeah.
And you're hearing this from around the corner, along with the stomps of really big feet. And everyone can roll initiative at this time. And I guess for now I'm going to remove, or not remove, but put all of Varen's characters onto the GM layer, if I can find them. So I found Varen.
Two of them are on the what's that? The second level, third level maybe. Well, down, and one was going down, you know, to the next
basement.
floor.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, and Paul, you'll be happy to know, I'm sure, that all of the Asheras now look, or they appear unique.
Yeah, I saw your uploads for him. That looks awesome.
Okay. Lazarus. Olros. Redmond. Olivia is still trying to get that Utah Raptor. Okay, Boffmore. The riding camel belongs to James. Hopefully he's not too late today. Hopefully he'll get some of that sweet, sweet Pit Fiend experience. And I don't see any more of his characters.
Calamar needs another turn on the turn order track, please.
Yes, ma'am. And there's Calamar. Okay, anyone else? Just gonna save the pain right now and put Gromnar on there a couple of times. Okay. So is there anyone still in initiative phase?
What is this that is in front of Luther at this point? Just so I know.
Okay, so you've got Onbu directly in front of him, Dean beyond him, and then Boogie Will, and I'm not sure how far you can see. Let me check. Anatar,
You can see to there.
Yeah, and then those are two dead bodies in front of Anatar, so you can walk over those.
Okay.
Oh, there's two.
Oh no, those are living assassins. Okay, still alive and fighting. I need to roll initiative for them.
And nutshell, fanatics never die. And
Yay!
Speak oh the devil. Okay.
Wow. Is it? Well, angel, but sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put all your characters back onto the the token layer. Okay, so Varen.
Haircut, beard trimmed. I'm in a good mood right now.
All right. I never did find Dean, so you can roll initiative for him. I just put Varen onto the board. He was on level 2.
Dean is
Right there on Ceres, it looks like.
Well, you should know that Father Dorbo's the top, so I hope you're comfortable.
And he's endowed like a donkey. Like all dwarves. Am I right? Am I right? Right? Am I right? I think there's one more after some. Oh, your donkey, or not your donkey, but your camel. Boff bore the riding camel. And it's all back on the token layer, and go ahead and roll initiative for combat if you have not already done so. The ambient sounds are what you guys hear around the corner, up the stairs. So if you can't hear music, I don't know what to say. It sounds like something big bad. That's what I'll say. And is anyone still in initiative phase?
Yes, but almost finished.
Okay.
Yep, still working on initiative. I'll be done in a moment.
Oh man. Josh, I'm just gonna roll a d10 plus 5. This spell is not in the spell list.
Oh, what is it?
Flame Walk.
Oh yeah, I don't have that. So I will open up the honeydew list, and you can go ahead and add that to the honeydew list.
Yep.
I would have to say that's an uncommon spell.
Very uncommon, but useful based on what we know about these damn things and the way they like to summon walls of fire.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
not many times your DM makes you walk over a pool of lava.
I mean, it's nice just for the bonus on saves against magical fire alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But lets you walk over the lava, which is cooler.
And isn't it so nice Dean, Saris, Luther, and Anbu are all right there together, and that's just how many people he can affect.
All right.
Woohoo!
And himself, right?
Yeah, Luther is himself.
And this.
Yeah, +2 bonus to saving throws. That's awesome. Okay. Is anyone still in initiative phase? All right, so here we go. Turn order is ascending now. All right, Kalmar's Fly Spell, 117 rounds. Piranha's Fly Spell, 54. Olivio's Animal Friendship will be finished in about 52 minutes. He's only been working on it for 8 rounds. Time now is 3:36. Prayer Zero.
Yeah, that's the one that he cast last round, right?
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's the little blue. That's the little blue man praying. Yeah. Prayer Zero has 8 rounds. Barclay's Detect Invisibility, -6. Yellow dot is Fear. Okay. And that's over at the end of this round.
Well, the Cornea gun's dead.
The gun is dead, so I'll remove that. Okay, Kalamar's extra turn.
Well, I'm sorry. Apparently I had... Okay, I'm sorry.
And Varen.
And Varen is, in fact, oh yeah, because I rolled a 1 on my initiative, which is really good.
And I'm assuming you rolled for your longsword +4.
Yeah, just realized I did not, as I was running around to roll this for my character, I realized I did not, in fact, add the 102 and 202 there. More's a pity. In that case, we'll just save those for blocks.
So for our viewers, a normal longsword has a speed of 5. A longsword +4 has a speed of 1. And if you roll a 1 on initiative, that makes your adjusted initiative a 2. So Varen, while using that sword, is acting very, very fast. And I'll put you onto the 3rd floor now.
Yeah, he really wants that Pit Fiend. I tell you what, as soon as he heard Pit Fiend, he went, "Wow, I'm going."
He's going to get that Pit Fiend. All right.
Although, given your talents for misidentifying demons, it might not actually be a pit. Well, I should say Byakuzu. Given your challenge for misidentifying them, it might not actually be a pit fiend.
Oh, no one's actually seen it. Jesse's just freaking out.
Yeah, Judge is freaking out. She's sure it's a Pit Fiend.
No doubt, no doubt. Alright, full movement.
Careful not to pass through the assassins, or you will take attacks of opportunity. And
Oh yeah, where are the assassins? I cannot see them.
the 2 orange guys.
Okay, down there. Yeah, I cannot actually get there because conga line of Anatar.
Yep. There is somewhat of a traffic jam.
Okay, the Varen will
push
just.
through, but they'd get an attack.
Yeah, I'm not opening myself up to AOs before the Pit Fiend, so I'll just stop there. The Varen's brave, but he's not. But he's not stupid. He won't risk getting, blades in his back to get to the creature, and then get smashed between it and another enemy.
Right. Smart man. Smart man.
Yep.
Yeah, 15 in.
Right.
Amazing.
Gromnar.
Who also, with a fucking traffic jam, rolls an amazing initiative. Go figure.
Yep.
I wish I could say Gromnar was as intelligent and wise as Varen.
Nope.
I mean, he can probably see the traffic jam, but he can hear the roaring, and his his family is in danger. And he is going to rely on his enormous ogre girth to get him to right about there.
Okay, so you get tramples. You will take 2 attacks of opportunity. Fortunately, it looks like they haven't had time to poison their blades. So, just 2 broadsword strikes. And you can go ahead and move to the end of your movement. It'll make it easier for me to target you.
That would be where he would stop.
Okay.
To hopefully prevent this thing from getting to anybody in the hallway.
Alright. So front.
I cannot remember what I need to do on my end for that trample.
If you hit, so it's okay. So one of them misses. So I need 2 touch attack rolls. At
Okay,
least.
that's what I thought.
But that's if they fail their save. Add +4 to them because they'd be prone. So broadsword. Yeah, touch attack +4. So they need to make saves versus paralyzation. And they both miss you, looks like.
What do they train these assassins in? Because so far it seems like they've only trained them in missing.
You haven't seen their training site yet. So that's this whole other dungeon that I have set up for you guys to find. If you come across it.
We have an idea of where it is.
Oh, what a fucking waste of a 20.
Let's see, that was paralyzation.
And they were in order, you know, first roll, second roll.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, give me a D4 roll as you trample 1. So he's displaced. Or no, he's not displaced, he's prone. Nice.
Yes.
They're different between poop and prone.
Thank you, Gromnar. And I get to go next, but now I can clean them up.
I mean, you know, I'm so used to playing normal, quote-unquote, normal races. I always forget how fucking big Gromnar is.
Yeah.
So you said he's what, 7 feet tall?
Gromnar
Nice.
is just shy of 10 feet tall.
Oh my
and
god.
a little over 350 pounds. He's
Yeah.
fucking huge.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's twice as tall as Calamar.
Gotta remove that animation real quick, because that just slowed my computer down to a crawl. Paralyzation.
Boogie Will's almost 7 feet. And he's large, so I was thinking you were about the same size. But no, you are bigger.
Here. Gromnar is a ass boy.
I don't think the next size is till what, 16 feet?
Yeah, about that. Well, anybody need a meat shield? There's one right there.
Okay, I need another D4 from you, Gromnar, because the other one failed.
Why do you
And
think Asher's always hiding behind him to hide in shadows?
It's like a wall.
I mean, in a very literal sense, I think every member of the party looks up to Gromnar.
Yes,
Yeah,
definitely.
completely.
He is definitely the biggest. Alright, so they're both prone. They've both just been run the fuck over by Gromnar. And they missed him as, you know, they struck through. Gromnar now coming around the corner sees the Pit Fiend. And you need to roll a saving throw versus... I think it's Rod, Staff, or Wand, your choice. With a -2. Let me verify. Yeah, Rod, Staff, or Wand. It's a flat. It's a flat Rod, Staff, or Wand.
Okay, and then if
No,
I
no, no.
remember right,
Yeah, it's flat. And if you remember right, what?
because of my girdle and a 19 Constitution, it's a +5.
Yeah. One second, I check.
I mean, okay, no, you know what? Honestly,
No,
I
no.
don't think it would be, because even though it's a save versus Rod, Staff, Wand, it's not
Yeah.
an actual Rod, Staff, Wand.
Right, that is true. Yeah.
But,
So your dwarf bonus would not apply to this, but if you had any wisdom bonus, this would, I believe, apply.
Oh, I see you got jokes today, huh?
Yeah. Actually, no, it wouldn't. The only thing that would apply to this is being berserk or being a samurai, because it's
Still, if you have a wisdom bonus, you got jokes today, huh?
yeah.
He's funny.
Yep, now does Josh have jokes? He has mean jokes.
Where is the game?
Yes, be safe.
Weird. Okay, I lied. It was one of those 3 saves at a -3. Sorry about that. Go ahead and re-roll. I was looking at the, one of their powers does the same thing and it's a flat roll. Uh-oh.
Still safe.
Good, good. Where?
What was your fix for getting rid of the, when you hover over the number thing not going away?
Any bubble on any of your tokens, if you change the value of any bubble, it makes that go away. So just hit -1/+1. on your HP real quick, and then it'll yeah. All right, so
Thank you.
Gromnar nearly giving in to fear as he comes around the corner at the mirror sight of the Pit Fiend. Saves against that fear and a shit. Broad staff and wand. Which one did you use? Find
Rod.
Save versus Rod.
Be right back. I swear, I'll be right back.
He tramples over those two, runs around the corner. This thing roars at him. He kind of sort of loses a little color in his face and then roars right back at it.
Yep. That's weapon.
Take it.
That's magic. Realization of petrification. Poison.
Welcome back.
Polymorph. I'm going through these saving throws real quick and removing the animation because they're destroying my computer here. Let's see, Rod. I wish there was a way to just disable animations, but there isn't. I can't. Spell. Okay. Staff.
I'm checking the enable animated graphics box in your settings doesn't disable it for you.
No, that is for animated tokens.
Man, that sucks.
So, staff wand. I think that's the last one, though. Yep. Okay. All the saving throws no longer have animations. Thank God. All right. So this fiend stands a little bit shorter than you at 12 feet tall. So that's about the same height, right? No, a little taller. A little taller. A little taller. His horns nearly scraping the ceiling, and he looks at you and gets this big ass smile on his face. You notice he's carrying the typical big ass mace that pit fiends so love to carry, and I need to make sure that
He won't be smiling for long.
yeah. So technically it's a war club. Yeah, technically it's a war club. But it's this big hellish looking mace. Alright. Next up is Boogie Will, who can also trample.
Oh, he can? Really?
Yeah, because he's a large creature, he can trample over mediums.
You know what? I don't think so because of my hit points. I have to keep as many of my hit points as I can. So he's going to, imagine 1/1, like, the giant in Game of Thrones, he's swinging a tree back and forth, That's how Boogie Will's going to be swinging his not these mace, but you know, his Morningstar. Going wong, trying to get through both of them. So it's going to attack the first one.
Okay.
Oops.
7
I'm
boogie wheels
sorry.
there.
I'm sorry. I clicked on appearing instead of attack. I don't know why.
Oh, I need
There
to
we go.
remove that actually.
Yeah. I'm attacking the front. Shorter melee, higher elevation because I'm big and you're little and you're on the ground.
No, not higher elevation, but +4 to hit because they're prone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it is towards their front AC as well.
Okay. Front, shorter, and elevation +4. -6 for 15. Boom!
Stretch out
He's
my-
dead.
Oh yeah. 15 damage. Go ahead and describe how you crush that guy under the spikiness of your bludgeony, spiky Morningstar.
Really, it's just very simple. I go whack, like from left to right, and the guy goes, flies across the hall about, 2 feet, 3 feet, and he sits there and he's, like hits the wall, and is like bleeding, and he's like
Yeah, he goes flying back up the stairs and he hits this door and falls to the ground.
Yeah. And then on his next round, which is, he has later, he'll go up and hit the other one. And by the way, I'm sorry, I do have 3 boogie wheels and 3 calamars. That is my bad. It was not yours. I asked for it and then I already had it, so I'm sorry.
That's okay. We'll figure out when you actually have multiple attacks which ones I need to delete.
Well, the thing is, I didn't realize we had 3 of them until now because I entered the other one that they both have second attack. And
Oh,
we still
so I
have
can
2.
delete one of these
Yeah.
boogie wheels.
Yeah.
Okay.
And one of the calamars too, if you want one.
I'll do that later when his initiative comes up. All right. Any movement or any more attacks?
I'll move a little bit forward because, damn it, did I get myself locked into the thing? Let me try. I can't get out of the wall. I'm sorry.
I'll move you out of the ball real quick.
Yeah, I only need to
There
go
you go.
ahead 1. Yeah.
It's just another brick in the wall.
And then she'll kill him next time. So, but hopefully there's a spot on the stairs right now.
Yeah, there is. All right. So no more attacks from Boogie Will?
He gets 2 attacks, but I thought he has to have the second one at the end of the round.
Okay. For some reason I was thinking he had an offhand like shield attack, but anyways,
Well, he does
Anbu.
have a shield. He does have a shield. Can he use that? Can he try to smack him with a shield or something?
I mean, do you have the proficiencies to support it, like without penalties?
The shield proficiency, yeah.
That's different. Okay, never mind. Anbu.
A little bit to here. Can I take a 5-foot step into Boogie Will's spot and attack the assassin?
Oh yeah.
Or no? Yeah. Okay. On boost going to attack the assassin.
You get +4 to hit him because he is prone.
Front, short melee, same elevation. plus. Did I miss her hit?
Oh. Yeah, I'll give that to you. Go ahead and describe how you take him out. It should be against his back anyways, because he's prone. I don't know why I was saying it's front AC.
Oh. Yeah, Anbu just kind of spits on him as he's on the ground and then lifts his great two-handed sword and kind of just lops him in half.
Okay. And he sort of slides over dead into this next square right here.
Yay, people can get through the traffic jam now.
Huzzah!
Next up is Asher.
Muted.
Amber, are you muted?
Yeah, sorry about that. Alright, so I only hear noise coming from above, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, so she's going to pop back into view. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 will get her. I won't put her there because, well, yeah, I won't. Should where Jim is. Alright, so 6, and may I please get another. She jogged, so may I please get to the 3rd floor?
Yeah.
Thank you.
What floor is she on?
She is on basement 2, I think.
Okay.
The one where Calamar and Jim are.
I see her. And then each floor is 1, 2, 3, 4 squares.
Alright, so basement 1 will be 10, first floor will be 14, second floor will be 18, and that'll leave her 6 more. Floor will be 22, so that'll leave third floor plus 2 squares to go.
I think the spiral staircase ends at level 2. So that would be 2, 4,
6.
or sorry, 4, 8. She started on basement 2, right? Basement 2?
Yeah, and,
Okay.
and she'd already taken 6 movement. I
Okay.
think that puts me at 18.
So 4, 8, 9 plus 6 would be 15.
Okay,
Where you're at right now.
thank you. And that'll get her there. And that'll be it for now.
Okay, that was all 24.
Correct.
Alright. St. Luther.
Is casting Flame Walk.
Flame Walk. Alright.
I copy pasted it into the chat for you so you can read it.
By means of this spell, the caster empowers one or more creatures to withstand non-magical fires of temperature up to 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit, enabling them to walk upon molten lava. It also confers +2 bonus to saving throws against magical fire and reduces damage from such fires by 1/2, even if the saving throw is failed. For every experience level above the minimum required to cast the spell, 5th, the priest can affect an additional creature. The spell is not cumulative with resist fire or similar protections. Okay, so just a little further into detail. Against magical fire, reduces damage from such fires by 1/2, even if the saving throw is failed. So if you fail the saving throw, you take half damage. If you pass it, you will take no damage, not a quarter damage. It doesn't work that way. You either take half or none.
So it's very beneficial for
Very
us.
beneficial, yeah. And of course you get your +2 bonus to saving throws against magical fire.
The way that I'm interpreting it, and I don't know if it's the same as you, every level beyond 5th he can affect 1 additional, so that means himself plus 3 others.
Let's see, for every level, experience level above the minimum required to cast the spell 5th, priest can affect 1 additional creature. So at 5th level he can only affect himself, at 6th himself and 1 other creature. What level is he? 8?
Yes.
So 5, 6, 7, 8. So himself and 3 other creatures.
Well, within touch range is Varen, Saris, and Dean, so those 3 plus himself will now have Flame Walk cast on them.
Neat.
Very nice.
Alright, I'm betting since Josh has the flame walk symbol, what dot do we go with?
We'll go with red dot is Flame Walk.
Oh my god, I love you, Kromnar. Oh my god.
And it lasts for 9 rounds.
Oh my god, yes! We prepared this time, aren't we? Yes, we are.
I was thinking about that spell and I was mad because, you know, he only gets minor access to Elemental, which is up to level 3, and then it dawned on me that it's only a 3rd level spell, not 4th, and I was so happy.
Wow, this is really good.
Yeah, minor access is up to level 3, I believe.
Yeah, that's why I was happy, because, oh man, I was like, man, that's 4th level, isn't it? And then I found it in 3rd, and I was like, yes!
Okay. And then Luther. Luther gets 300 points for Flame Walk. Next up is the Pit Fiend, who approaches Gromnar with his great war club here. And also natural attacks. So with his great right hand, he strikes at Gromnar with his war club. You hear it whoosh through the air as he spins around, striking at you at your front at melee range, at the same elevation, with no modifiers other than strength. Hits
This is
AC
where
-5,
This
causing
is
9
what
damage.
Gromnar's for.
He rolled garbage damage.
Ah. May he do so again.
Then he whirls around with his left claw.
This is what Gromnar's for, taking the hits.
Hitting AC 0 for 6 damage. And he reaches down with his mouth and tries to bite you. Somewhere on the shoulder or something.
Point is, he was trying to get a mouthful of Gromnar.
Hitting AC 0 for 7 damage. Yeah, I get a mouthful of Gromnar.
Ew.
Go ahead and save versus poison. Your dwarf abilities, of course, count towards poison. So you should have huge bonuses. You feel it, its teeth are exceptionally dirty, and it defiles the wound as it bites into your flesh, causing 7 damage.
Now, before I click the submit button, I just want you to know, anytime I play a dwarf and they have these massive bonuses against poison, I fail every fucking poison save. Just saying.
You're not gonna fail this one. You're not gonna fail this one. What'd I tell you? Alright. Alright, he leans back onto his feet and comes across with his right wing and tries to buffet you. Bam! Hitting -2 for 1 damage. And the left wing. Hitting -8 for 3 damage. And, of course, does a little spin move and swipes at you with his tail. Both of those were bludgeoning damage. Striking at you for -6 for 6 damage. Yeah, he's gonna constrict you. So his tail wraps around you and constricts you. You are now grappled. So you have a little wrestler symbol, and he sort of holds you in his tail behind him. You can't attack, but next round on your turn, you can attempt a strength check, and it's just a simple strength check. So you're probably going to pass that to break free, or someone obviously can kill the creature. All right. Next up is Dean.
Alright, Dean's keeping the song going. So we're at round 4. You might actually get to do it. And Dean will move his, convenient actually. I'll attack it with Lupo Pose Naginata +2. Let's hope it's shiny enough.
Before you do that, go ahead and roll a saving throw versus Rod, Staff, or Wand.
Alright.
Without the dwarf bonus, obviously, but all your other bonuses count. So, well,
Alright,
not
Rod.
wisdom, but your magic items like armor and shield if you have.
Yeah. Okay. So rod, staff, or wand. Well, they're all the same for me then.
Yeah. They
But
should
I
all
get a
be the same.
bonus from Limpopo's armor. So
Yeah,
that shakes out.
it's like what, +2 or +3?
Yeah. +2, I believe. So
+2.
priest 7, multi-class warrior 7.
Yeah, so you got the 2 classes, so that's a big advantage too.
And I pass.
All right, and now you can roll your attack. It's going to be frontal.
Okay. So, wait, he's facing me and Gronard at the same time? Okay.
No, Gromnar is entangled in its tail,
Okay.
and he's holding Gromnar aloft behind him. It is like wrapped up in his snaky tail.
Yeah, well,
A
gonna go for
10-foot tall thing is being held aloft on it by its slimy tail.
By a 12-foot tall thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Front. Short
Scary
melee.
as shit.
And elevation. No mud. No mud. Going for the swing. That's a miss,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yeah, I believe it just passes through the Beate Zoo without effect. None. Just like it didn't even. Almost like the Pit Fiend is immaterial. It just passes through him.
No problem. I prepared that other spell today. Bad news is, you know what? I'll cross it if I come to it. Dean appears very annoyed. All right, don't worry, I got some for you.
Okay. Anatar.
Anatar is going to move forward.
Oh, we gotta see the Minotaur take this thing on. Hell yeah.
So this, and he's gonna use his gaze.
Okay, go ahead.
And he's going to approach.
1 second.
And I assume I need to save versus rod step.
Yeah. Rodstaff wand at minus 3. I
Okay.
keep forgetting the -3 for some reason. So it gets a +2 bonus to its saving throw versus spell. And that's over 8 hit dice. Save, spell. That's 2. They see each other and they kind of blink, blink. Oh my god, a worthy opponent.
Okay.
And Anatar, sensing that this Beate Zoo is in fact an immortal, is able to change to his immortal self as well, if you want.
Sure, let's do it.
Revealing-
Does that
revealing
enable me
his
to
true
do? Yeah. Yeah, let's do it.
So when that happens,
Sexy
This
Minotaur
is always
transformation.
awesome.
I never took the.
So awesome.
I never took the poop off from before. I have to do that.
He's gonna be so big and awesome. Aww. Aww.
Man. I'm already getting slow down here. I need to roll that saving throw. So for our viewers, what I'm doing is I'm just opening up another tab of Google Chrome so that I can basically clean up my internet cache real quick. Delete some cookies and stuff. That Roll20 creates cookies that really slow down my computer, and I'm just going to delete them. And what that does is it kind of signs me out of Roll20, so I can't access my... I can't search for images anymore and stuff like that, but for the most part, things tend to run smoother because Roll20 is cookie stupid.
Now, cookies, while delicious, aren't always appropriate for your for gaming. So take your cookies very carefully.
Roll20 can take its cookies and shove it.
Now, it's funny because I baked some cookies right before the game, so I'd have them today. Peanut butter cookies to munch on, and I'll say they are delicious. But not the same kind of cookies I'm judging. Yeah. Peanut butter cookies.
Roll20, what do I pay you for? What do I pay you for? $99 a year and you give me cookies.
That's what you pay them for. Or you pay them for the cookies.
Yum.
Then, those better to be some damn good cookies like Samoas and some shit or something.
Yeah. Everybody loves Samoas.
My husband just found a brand of cookies that taste just like Samoas in Aldi, and my son is very happy. I can't eat them, and Dave can't eat them, but Dylan can eat them, and boy, is he happy.
My girlfriend likes the lemon ones instead of Samoas. Was it the lemon ones that you like? Lemon?
Yeah.
The best cookies are
butter.
cookies you
Peanut
don't
butter
have
ones.
to share.
Yeah.
I'm not that into coconut.
Speaking of lemon, I have some lemon pound cake that I need to bake.
Oh! Pound cake, man. Pound cake. I haven't had any in a long time. I bet I could find a recipe for it. I really tried to just not eat anything for a long, long time.
I mean, isn't it just like flour and 2 pounds of sugar?
Yeah. But I have to have the rice flour, and that's always an interesting mix.
We're going to have to take a break because my computer is... my virtual tabletop has basically stopped.
And the top broke his computer.
Hey.
Wait a minute. Oh, nope, there it goes. Oh, now I have white screen. Yep, okay. Yep, 5-minute break. We'll be back in 5.
All right.
Okay.
Yep, Josh's computer needs private time.
Yeah. I'm looking up gluten-free pound cake. Pound cake is the best cake there is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I disagree with you. Red velvet.
Oh, red velvet is good too. And see, I grew up in the South where little Southern Baptist ladies who are 80 years old are making I can't remember the name of the cake. You just said it. The red velvet cake. Have been making it for like 60 years. They know how to make it. They know how to make it.
Forest all day long.
My mother-in-law would happen to be one of those people.
I've just always been a fan of pound cake. I don't know why.
Because it's so damn good. But
honestly,
red
I find
velvet
pound cake on its own kind of bland.
Get out of town. Seriously?
Yeah.
I
Not
just,
my favorite either.
I just, oh man, I can't call either of you a friend anymore. I'm sorry.
I know. So sad.
I knew, somehow I always knew this was how it was gonna end.
Yeah.
Over cake.
Gromnar is no longer a willing participant in the hide and shadows of Asher.
You take that back.
Although we are talking about cake, and in my favorite game in my classroom was cake or pie, and the kid would have to choose, and then I'd ask them like what kind of cake they like or whatever. But for me, it's always been pie.
My answer is pie.
Yeah, it's always pie.
See, I just went dirty brain there,
or a
so I can't say
cobbler.
anything.
Or a blackberry cobbler.
Oh my God, yeah, with freshly picked blackberries. Oh.
We used to go pick blackberries every year off my great grandma's vine, and we'd freeze them, and we'd just make cobbler all year long.
You see, I am a simple man. I prefer Dutch apple pie. Not American, specifically Dutch. It's fantastic. American apple pie is good too, but I prefer Dutch.
I tell you what, though, if you ever tasted my mother-in-law's sweet potato pie, you would be done for. It is the best damn pie in the world. And I got the recipe, and I'm like, yes, you gave me the recipe!
I mean, I'm sure it's great if you like sweet potatoes. I don't.
Okay. I have to sit down now.
We've gone through our 108-second ad break for our viewers, and it looks like we've had about 5 minutes. My page is loading nicely.
Turmoil in the group.
Yeah,
We can't come together over cake.
I'm just giving Shannon new reason to put me on her do not contact list.
There's cake shade going everywhere.
The group will never recover.
I knew we were a nation divided.
Just waiting for the tower images to load. That's the very last thing for some reason. I think it's because the resolution on the tower image is pretty high. Like the map itself. Pretty high resolution. I should have dumbed it down a little bit before uploading it. Oh well. There we go. Okay, so the Beatizu successfully saves versus his gaze, and you can now do the rest of Anatar's turn.
So he was going to go to his other form? Can you do that now or
Yeah.
on the next turn?
You just right-click this token.
La.
Manatar mode activate.
Yeah. It's too
For our
bad
viewers-
Jeff didn't on another floor.
For our viewers, Anatar is a Tulani Eladrin. The Eladrins, the Eladrin are a race of elf-like creatures that live on the plane of what was it? His homeland is the plane of
Arborea?
Yeah, Arborea. And they are essentially Superman Fey creatures. So they're like the ultimate Fey creatures of the multiverse. And the Tulani are the lords of them, and they have the most Feys out of all of them. So he sort of is an elf Superman almost. But they're not technically connected to the race of elves. Like mortal elves. They're not technically connected in any way, shape, or form. So they just kind of look elfy. Alright, so what you rolled initiative for? Was it his longsword or?
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. And then next round you can roll initiative for his special weapon or whatever that he has in his immortal form. Yeah, -8 hits for 23 damage. The sword plus 3 cuts right through him like a hot knife through butter. And he lets out this growl of pain as you cut through him.
Anatar smiles and his face is shining.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a glow around him.
Karanglor.
He's on the move! No, let's find the right floor. There he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and may I please go to the next floor?
Yep, 1 second. He says to Anatar,
the pain! Stop now if you value the life of this ogre, or I shall crush him with my tail.
Karanglor reaches 3rd floor.
Your goodness will not avail you, Tulani. I shall destroy you, and all of your kind. You will be my thralls in hell this night.
That'll be the end of Karanglor's turn.
I will consume your souls.
May you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I thought Josh was gonna say something, but then I stopped hearing him.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, he can't hear me?
I lost him.
Which,
Yeah.
honestly, ain't the first time we've done it today, really.
So for our viewers, I'm just disconnecting from Discord and reconnecting. Mic check.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Oh, the pain! Stop now, Tulani, or I will crush your ogre friend in my tail. His bones will snap like twigs. I will consume all of your souls.
And Anatar says, need to put him down right now, mate.
And then Karanglor kind of moved
Yeah,
a
that's
little
where
bit
he's
forward.
gonna end.
Okay.
Roll for movement.
On being in slow spider form with no webs, starts moving up the stairs a little bit more. 1, 2, 3. And then I could have sworn St. Luther already went this round.
He did.
Yeah, he went on 8, and he also
Yeah.
has 9.7. So what did you actually roll? Because one of the other... Can you see both of those? 9.7 and 8?
No, I only see the 8.
Okay. So I'll delete the 7 one, because that's obviously from...
9.97 says owner on my screen.
Okay, so you guys don't
Yeah.
even see St. Luther at the top of the turn order.
No.
Okay,
No.
so that means this is from another map. Next is Onrus. Deleted that.
Okay.
I probably used him to spell or something at some point. Forgot to delete.
Yeah, but it's probably fine. Alright, here what we're gonna do. First, I'm gonna go look at my... Which... Oh, okay, there it is. And yeah, time to run up the stairs. So that's 1, 2, 3. Next floor, Josh. He should be on B1, I think, or is this B2? B2. Go right up the stairs.
Josh, when you have a second.
What's your question?
Well, I rolled initiative for Jim. It was a spell, and I can see on the turn order tracker near the bottom it was 13.97, but it's not in order.
It's not in order.
Correct. And it used to be, because I remember I looked, because I wanted to see whether it fell before Calamar's turn, because that was important to me, and it was in the right order, but it no longer is.
Hello, some Josh.
Thank you.
Okay. So what floor are you trying to go to with Onrus?
As high as I possibly can go with my movement,
Which
since
is 12?
I'm going to jog, it'll be... Yeah, I'm jogging, so it'll be 24 squares, so the highest floor I can go.
And how many squares have you moved so far?
Just 2.
So 2 to there, so 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 squares gets you to level 2. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 to level 3.
Yep, sounds great. As I can go. That's right, people with wings
So
have
here
to...
is
take
21,
pictures.
and you have 3 squares to go, so you can place your token within 3 squares. As long as you're not standing on somebody.
Yeah, I'll have to settle at being there, because notice I can go within 3 squares. So yeah, that's how Oro spends his turn. He runs up the stairs, feeling the burn in his thighs.
Yeah. Cirrus.
Eris is, he knows the combat's going on in the other room because he can hear it. He's kind of gonna make himself move up a little bit without looking into the room and that's all. So I think they're gonna handle it.
I think you need to go one more.
Why?
You're sitting on Bug Duel.
I am. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see Boogie.
He's standing next to you.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see the pit fiend from there. Looks like this. He's this big hulking red devil with gigantic wings. He's holding aloft Gromnar and his snaky tail and fighting tooth and nail against Anatar.
Yeah. That's all.
Okay. Mors.
So, running up the stairs. Let me just grab my guy here. Hey, it's the easiest way to help the bottom. So that's fun. Actually, instead of going back up, I'll do a final check around the bottom floor. Making sure there's nothing here. Like so.
Inside the cells, you see basically like 3 beds, for the most part, 3 chains, and maybe some blood splatters where an animal was eaten, consumed quickly by the Utah Raptors. There are several lanterns lit, and barrels of fresh water, wine. There are crates with dried food like dried peas, couscous, and maybe some dried herbs as well. African peach.
Didn't
Say again?
Didn't last time we realize there was a door behind those boxes?
A door behind those boxes.
On the bottom level.
Someone noticed a light beyond the boxes.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Door,
Now I'm
sorry.
on the other side of those boxes and...
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and Mors is standing next to the light now. It's lit hooded lantern.
Yeah, I mean, I can't see the floor.
I think you're thinking of the floor above it, because Calamar was about to open a door, and then the bad guys happened. So yeah. Still have a door on this level that hasn't been opened.
On basement 2?
Yeah, the one Calamar's on.
Ah, yeah. Okay, anything else from Moore's?
Nope, that's it.
Okay.
Now we know there's nothing else downstairs.
And folks. Jim.
Thank you. I'll take my XP wherever I can get it.
Asher, you're muted.
Sorry, guys. Alright, so Jim is going to cast Airlight Wounds on Calamar.
Come on, higher than a 1.
Oh, yeah, right? The last couple times I cast on you,
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, 2. Yeah.
I was about to call it. I was about to call it as 2, and I'm like, I don't want to be mean. And then
I didn't do Calamar cures Calamar. I think I had the wrong guy selected. Do you want me to roll that again, Josh? Template? Or go with that? I had Karangor's token selected instead of Jim's.
No, that doesn't matter.
the healing.
Okay, cool.
It was a good spell.
Yeah, so Jim looks a little exhausted. He says, I'm sorry, Karen Glor, that'd be all I can do for you until I can, commune with Our Lady Hera.
He says, well, when we do, when you commune with her, tell me, because I want to too, because she doesn't like me very much. I feel it. So we've got 4 heals, and he's gotten like 4 points. I don't know what to do.
And Jim says, yes, Our Lady is one who remembers praise and remembers insult. So we must always be sure to give her due praise.
Okay.
Cirrus, can I get a saving throw versus Rod, Staff, or Wand at -3?
Yeah. I can't actually see the creature from my square. If that matters at all.
You see enough of his square.
Hey, I don't see anything of his square on my screen.
On my screen, you see the corner of his square. So that's enough. Oh, okay, I see what's doing that. The door is sticking out into the room. Okay.
Give me -3.
The
Oh
miscellaneous
yeah.
modifier. The very first thing that pops up.
Yeah, well, now that the door is moved, I can see it. When the door, I wouldn't have moved there had knew that the door was give me that angle on him.
You wouldn't have known that that angle existed had you not moved there. So that's kind of moot.
I failed.
Okay. That is, can I have a D6 roll, please? Okay. Oh, it's supposed to be a D10. Not a D6. My bad. Go and roll a D10. Still a 2. Good. So we'll give you a fear. And it's only, of course, for 2 rounds. Fear. Unless you have some kind of fear immunity.
No.
And then turn tracker. Fear. Fear. +1. -2 rounds.
Is there a symbol in that?
And then, what was it that Jim did?
It healed me.
That's right. And he gets what level spell was it?
First level, so 100 points.
100. Yep. Okay, Calamar.
Calamar says to Lazarus, you know, I've checked everything except that one room in that little closet back there. And he points over here. So if you want to check that out, you know, we can do that. But I gotta go because I bet I have to cast Dispel Magic. And so, what's he gonna say?
Lazarus says, well, that is very fascinating, Calamar. If Jez is to be believed, as believable as she often is, a pit fiend, or at the very least a Beatazu, somewhere upstairs. I will be going over there myself to slay it.
Oh, yeah, me too. I figured they need my, Dispel Magic, so yeah. So he's gonna go 1, and then he's gonna run, so that, he's got 24 squares. And he's on the top of the basement too.
Okay, just a second. On Until basement 2.
Yep.
Okay. So, are you trying to go all the way to level 3?
Yeah. Well, at least to 2. Yeah.
And you're not standing on anyone's token, are you? Looks like you're standing on Jim. Can you get off of Jim for me? That might accidentally grab him.
There you go.
Okay, so how far did you move to get to there?
No, that's where I start. Then I'll have one to get on Jim, and then yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 squares. You're at level 2. Are you hugging?
Yeah.
Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 23, puts you there. Come on. Come on.
No, that's good. That's good. In fact, I was gonna.
Can you move off
stay
of
right.
his square, though? You're stacked on somebody else.
I was gonna stay at the top of the. Oh, this will do. This will do.
There you go. That's 24.
Yeah, I just want to be nearby in case they need to spell magic, but I don't want to be too close because I don't want to get hit. So yeah. If you want me to, I can go down and wait at the top of the stairs of the previous level so that other people can come up. I mean, I'd hate to block somebody's movement.
Next is Jazzy.
Jazzy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And she'll wait right at the top of the second level stairs, but won't go up there. Because she doesn't want to get hit either. It's only if she needs to cast a spell-like ability, and then we'll run like hell. Let the big hitters take this one.
Okay, so you're stopping up there?
Yeah, I'm in the support position now.
Okay, Lazarus.
Lazarus will run up the stairs. As far as I can take him. Which should be the second floor, actually. You see, when it comes to dealing with the Byakuza, remember, overwhelming numbers if you have the equipment for it. So yeah, 4 squares to get over there, to get to the steps.
Okay.
Send me
5, 6, 7, 8,
Send me
9,
up.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. (16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Alright. This is 24 squares for him.
Excellent.
Yes.
Currently, I'm standing behind On and his useless spider butt. No web spider.
He can hear you. says Jesse. She's in the next square, but you can't see her.
Raymond.
Up the stairs we go.
Up we go.
Yep. Go up as far as they can, then they need to cast a specific spell. Oh, 7 steps to get to the the staircase.
2. Oh, okay. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Slightly behind Lazarus and Asher. Okay, Tirana.
Toronto wants to go straight up the stairs following Calamar. But she'll stop on the stairs to the 3rd level. Maybe down a couple from Asher. Something like that.
Is she jogging?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 squares, and you're here. Behind Asher. You still have 6 squares left. You want to try and find a spot?
No, I think that's a good.
Hello.
Well, actually, let's go right here, and she's going to attempt to hide against the corner or whatever.
Hello, can you go?
Hello.
Checks. Leaf skill check.
I'm back.
And check. Oh, for anyone casting spells, I'm sure you've noticed that I've changed the menu a little bit. Instead of Divine, Arcane, Psionic, it says, Priest, Wizard, Psionic.
That's very nice.
And awfully convenient.
Is that it? Oh yeah, that it's Turan's turn. Gromnar's second attack, which can't be used now unless you have weapons smaller than you in one of your hands, but
He has a spear, but it wouldn't hit it anyway. It's not powerful enough.
okay, and then Boogie Will's second attack. I think Boogie Will has some movement left.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He only went 1, so he's going to 1, 2. Oh, right here. This will be fine. And then I guess he has to roll a save.
Yep, versus spell -3.
I'm sorry. I keep taking that thing. Okay.
Versus staff.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Go back now. Go back now or the ogre gets it. You'll hear his bones crush before you.
-3.
Blood will leak from his ears.
This thing's saying all this out loud.
Yeah.
Go
Gromnar
back,
just
Bert.
kind of chuckles and says, "You put Gromnar down, we see who's asleep."
This will be awesome. So it's just so Boogie will.
Go ahead and roll D10.
Yep. Nate.
Okay. Whoa. So yeah, Boogie Will flees in fear for 8 rounds, and you were gonna role play it.
Yeah, he was going. He went up the stairs going.
I'm gonna kick your ass. He turns around and runs up.
And then you hear him go, ah! 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 Like a little baby girl. Screaming and running, pure madness in his eyes, like, oh my god, it's a pit fiend.
Yeah, the sheer mass bulk.
Anatar looks a little embarrassed.
Well, Boogie will be too later, but not now. Ah! Yeah, I thought about you, the helium pitch. He goes, like, very high.
Right, Anatar's second attack.
Yep.
With his longsword +3. Does he have ambidexterity?
Don't remember. Check it.
If he does, that sword, the special sword, can appear in your offhand, and then that can be your main hand next round.
I don't recall that being something he had, but worth looking at.
Low says my voice is very low, so I'm going to turn the music down a little bit.
Okay.
On my end. So Low, you should be able to hear me a little clearer now. I like having the music kind of high because it's exciting. And then, so Anatar's sword strike, right?
Yeah, I was just looking for. Well, it doesn't say he did this. Let's see, but also.
Should be in his weapon slots if he has it.
No, it doesn't look like he does. Alright, so.
So you can spend a round switching hands with your longsword, or you can make your longsword your main hand weapon and your special sword your offhand weapon and roll like that.
Okay.
-4 hits or 19
I'm
damage.
sorry. I hit the right guy.
Oh, Anatar slashes one. Yeah, longsword +3 to Anatar.
Yeah, because I was like, that's not the right AC.
Yeah.
Alright, let me try. Okay. That's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. Calamar's second attack, but he didn't attack. Tirana's second attack, but she didn't attack. And end of round. You guys noticed that the Pit Fiend regenerates some. Some of his wounds disappear. And anyone can remove shits if they have any. I don't think anyone had any shits. We need to remove this flying thing.
I assume it's size initiative to do a string check.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Does Boogie Will need to do initiative, or is his movement all going to be like random or something? Because he's afraid.
What's he trying to? Oh, yeah, he needs to roll size-based initiative. Yeah.
Thank you. Will do.
So that's going to be innate spell ability for his special sword, correct?
No, it just appears in his offhand,
Okay.
and you can use it at the same time as your longsword +3, the first strike.
But am I just going to roll initiative for the longsword +3 then?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I forgot to put some salt on the top of these peanut butter cookies when I was thinking about it when they first come out of the oven. The little tiny bit, oh, it makes it so good. But they're still good, even without the salt. Yum, yum, yum.
Yum, yum, yum. Oh, there was some kind of yum, yum, yum meme. I can't remember. It's a song. I can't remember how it goes, though.
Got it.
Let's see. I'm just rolling initiative for the enemy right now.
We're gonna have to take our semi-kitten to the doctor because she's got a respiratory infection.
Oh.
In fact, we think it might be lungworm, but we're paranoid about. Not that that is too deadly, but we want to get her in there soon. She was coughing and it didn't seem like much, but then all of a sudden she coughed and it was bad. I went, oh, yes, we're going in as soon as we can. I just noticed that this morning. Yeah, I'm like, whoa, let me research this. And, you know, seeing that she does go outside so much, it makes perfect sense.
Right.
This is why we don't let cats go outside, okay? Just don't go outside.
Despite being determined to be the outside hunters, cats don't do that well out in the wild.
Mine
No.
spends the entire summer on the porch.
He's probably safe then.
As long as it's
Like an
just
old-
the porch.
Occasionally under a bush or in the flower bed, but really not
Hey.
very far from the porch.
Like one of my kids got outside during the winter, and that cat basically got traumatized. Never.
Lost the last thing that you said. We said never, and then it died.
Oh, my cat. We accidentally traumatized cats because what happened was that, you know, as cats do, he got outside by accident. We weren't really paying much attention at the time, so we closed the door behind us, as you do, thinking, "Oh, the cats are all fine." They heard meow, meow, meow for like 5 solid minutes. We were looking for the cat. Turns out, cat got locked outside. Over the door.
Aw.
Buddy.
It was the middle of winter. The cat ran right back in. And every time we walk outside, the cat turns around and whenever we look at the door, the cat turns around and goes back inside the house. Every
Enough
time.
of that shit.
Yep,
Nope.
enough of that. Nope, nope, nope.
Which
I wish
again
that was
is horrible, and I still feel bad about it.
Yeah, but, you know, yeah, I'd feel bad too. But I also feel bad that Sarah will find a way out of this house. So, and she isn't afraid of snow. So, I mean, I'm like, oh man, I wish I could do that to my cat. Maybe then the inside would make her happy, like it does both of our other cats. The other cats don't want to go outside at all. So James, did you just need it trimmed up, or did you have to get a special haircut for where you work?
All I really needed was a trim. Didn't take long.
Yeah, I figure that everybody who's going back to work is going to need trims and whatever.
Yeah, because, you know, your barbershop will basically closed for like 3 solid months because, you know, COVID.
COVID.
I imagine 2020 will go down as like the worst year in all.
And
For the
it's
worst of my
only
lifetime.
September. It's only September. Don't, yeah.
I'm concerned it's gonna get worse.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Grandma and Luther both are late in the round. I will try to be back in before they go. I have a puppy that needs to go out, unfortunately.
Hey, you don't need to explain. You said puppy, and we know. Take him out now, now, before he pees.
There we go. And away we go. Alright. Calamar's fly spell, Tyrannus fly spell, Olivio's animal friendship. 340. Sorry, 337. Let's see, Luther's Flame Walk, Prayer 0, Boogie Will's Fear, Barkley's Detect Invisible, Cirrus's Fear. First up is Onbu. Wow.
That's unexpected. Onbu's gonna notices that Ceres is feared and is going to attempt to grab him if he runs that way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can give him like a soon symbol for waiting for Cirrus to come by.
Okay. Must find the soon.
And Jim.
Is going to attempt to go to the floor where everybody is. I guess the third floor. Is currently on basement 2. So he's gonna jog up there.
Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Sure.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 18, get you right here.
Okay,
We
thank
still
you.
have 6 squares left. You want to try to find someplace?
Sorry, I was. Oh. Let's stop right here and wait.
Okay, Anatar. You get your longsword +3 and your offhand special sword thing.
I'm also noticing now that I forgot to put the 106 in front of the second attack. Do you want me to do that now, or is it too late?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Alright, so first the longsword. It's a miss. And then I'm really sorry, but how do I attack with his special? I'm looking at his attack menu. And
It should say like special sword or something to that effect.
let's see if I got a +3 sharpness.
Wow, does he already have a sword of sharpness?
Yes, so.
Damn.
Yeah, their special one is actually a +4 sword of sharpness.
That's what I thought.
It changes by level, actually,
Okay.
for
So
PC.
that's the right one.
Gotcha.
So is that the right one, Josh?
He is fighter 8, mage 9, so technically level 8. Level 8 is, yeah, +3 sharpness, 2 attacks per round if you had made it your, if you had switched it with your
Right.
longsword +3.
Yes.
And it does 2d4 +3 damage. So
Damn, okay.
make it, well, it's 2d4, and then you get +3 to hit and damage. And then, no, you gotta erase that. +3 out of there. It is 2d4. It's already doing +3 damage from magic and the attack adjustment. Okay, and then plus, what's the, is the target evil? Question mark. No. +0. Yes. +2d8 times 1. Wow. Oh yeah, because it does extra damage against evil creatures.
Okay.
Alright. So go ahead and give it a roll, and sharpness will cut off a limb on a 20. Because we haven't switched over to the... Alright, -8 hits, 12 damage. Did you do the answer yes for the creature is evil?
Did.
You did? Okay.
Yes.
Alright, looks like you just rolled really low. 2, 3, 3, 1, 3. Oh, that second 3 is from strength. There's no... +8 times 0. What? Plus strength 1. Why is your strength bonus not turned on? Should be +8 times 1. That's weird. Oh, because it's the boxes above. Okay. Okay, now it's... I just had to stretch the character sheet out a little bit to fix. +3 sharpness.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that again.
Okay.
Because apparently your strength is supposed to apply.
Thank you for your help. Oh no, that one missed.
Yep, but it did. It would have done more damage. Because now that it's
That
applying
is a
your
lot
strength.
higher.
It's applying your strength bonus. Okay. But you do get a longsword attack later.
Yes.
And I need to subtract the 12 damage for your longsword attack. Okay, 12. Oh, no, that was... Your longsword missed. Both of them missed.
Yes.
Okay.
You're right.
Alright. Okay, so... Yeah, alright, and Karenglor.
Karenglor is going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow. Go back up
Nice.
here.
Um... Outstanding. All right, you found one of the Oh, here, let me delete NR. You don't need him out right now. Oh, is he casting a spell?
He's casting Gaze Reflection.
Okay. Let's just set him aside. Oh, actually, I need to set him aside because they're both your characters. I'm about to give you a
They're
bonus.
right together.
So... You have just discovered something about... Oh, wait, actually, hold on. I have to roll... Don't I get magic resistance and a saving throw? Or no, I get magic resistance but no saving throw. Because it's an attack roll spell, right?
Yeah. And her hit was a 0 AC.
Oh, it missed anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that missed. Hey, Kenar.
He's gonna cast Gaze Reflection on Karenglor.
Okay. Are you aware that the fear effect is... Wait a minute. How did Karenglor get in there?
I think she clipped through the wall.
Yeah, you're clipped through the wall.
I don't understand.
He should be on the stairs, right?
There you go.
On his last turn, he moved all the way in there.
Okay, you need to make a saving throw versus spell at -3.
Okay. Okay then.
Staff for one, not the spell.
Yeah, I thought so. Not spell.
Yeah, Rod Staff 1. -3.
My bad. I was far enough away.
I'm pretty sure I put you there. That's why it clipped through the wall. So you're not even in there yet. So just don't take off that spell, but act as though you
Okay.
hadn't cast it
Okay.
for both characters,
But-
Kenar and Karenglor. And just subtract 1 from your movement to be on
Okay.
this square.
Alright then.
You can do any action you want, including use a weapon or whatever.
Alright. He's just gonna hold action for the moment.
Okay. I'm just gonna remove Kenar altogether unless you're still
No,
casting.
that's fine.
Okay.
That's good.
Cool. All right. Cirrus.
He's running He's feared.
Oh, that's
He's
right.
a skirt.
Yep, go ahead and run. And then Anbu is trying to grab him, right?
Yeah.
And Cirrus is resisting.
And
So
so
you
what
got
do I
a
roll?
touch attack -4 for a called shot against Cirrus's natural armor class, dexterity, and magical AC bonuses, if any apply. So probably not.
Front?
Yeah, because your dexterity applies. And you don't have a shield, right? It should actually be shieldless.
Ceres doesn't have a shield.
Yep.
-4.
Yeah. For a called shot.
Hits AC 1.
Okay, and you
Ceres
grab-
has an AC of 10.
Yeah, you grab Cirrus, and then they both need to roll strength off. So you click on Anbu, and then you click
Yeah.
on attacks, and then special attack options at the bottom, and then just do one for, I think it's overbear. You're not actually overbearing him, but you're just trying to get him to stop moving. Okay, defender gets attacks of opportunity where applicable, which you don't. Wait for the base initiative of the slowest attacker, which you did. Character with the best backer rolls versus the target's natural armor class, only counting magical index. Okay, if that is Anbu. Yes. We will click the target, which is Cirrus. How many additional attackers are helping you? +0. Who's SDM for the token's natural AC? It is 10. Over attack. Anbu versus Cirrus. Anbu has 0 helping. Cirrus natural AC 10. 0 successes. And the end button. Target. Oh, okay. That's for the grab. Gotcha. Medium. 0. No miscellaneous modifiers. This should be the strength contest. Okay, yeah, Anbu wins. So you essentially you grab Cirrus, and by like the arm or the shoulder, and you lift him up off its feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he is he's now grappled in your square. And you
his
can,
little feet are just a running. Just running!
Yeah, so you can give him the wrestler symbol on Cirrus, and then remove the waiting symbol on Anbu. And then
the grappling symbol?
Yep, wrestling, grappling.
Okay.
2 different languages for the same thing.
I was just making sure it was the same.
And you can attempt the same thing next round. If you succeed next round, I think it counts as a pin. Yeah. And he is basically helpless while you're on top of him.
Okay.
Okay, so Beatizu. Alright. Beatizu and Gromnar disappear.
The fuck? What?
I'm sorry. I thought you said disappeared.
Disappear.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
What happened? I missed it.
Gromnar and the Pit Fiend disappeared.
Asher.
Asher is going to move to the next floor, which would be 3 squares, and then she wants to go up a floor.
Okay. So 3 squares, and you are on top of Ownrust.
She's going to muscle through the crowd. She gets here, and it's like, what's everybody looking at? And Anatar turns to her, and she's never seen Anatar like this. Is he recognizable in his form, or totally unrecognizable?
His face is the same, but he's like 7 feet tall now, and he's like covered in this like silvery aura, and he looks much more celestial now. Asher, go ahead and roll a saving throw versus spell.
Oh shit!
On.
A flat saving throw versus spell.
Ah.
Okay. Success.
All right. So, Asher, you notice in the dusty air, there is a disturbance in the dust, in between the 2 tables. See the line with the 2 lanterns on the 2 dining tables? There's the 2 squares. The 2 squares in between the tables have some kind of large disturbance.
So Asher points over here and says, Anatar, there's something invisible over there. I know from invisible. And, she's going to step behind him and attempt to hide in shadows. Speaking of invisible.
Go ahead and roll a dexterity check to not trip over Dean.
There.
And James, are you there?
Yep, doing to make a save.
Sorry
make a
about
check
that.
for Dean as well.
Yeah, dexterity check for Dean as well.
Sorry, I missed him.
We're literally a bunch of clowns tripping over each other.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asher, just move 1 square south of where you're at. Oh, wait, no. Dean, Asher, go ahead and move back. Dean, move 1 square south, please, and give yourself a prone symbol as Asher has accidentally knocked you on your ass.
That fizzles my. That
Oh,
fizzles
God.
my spell, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
God. Just so many tokens, I couldn't tell.
It happens, Doctor. It happens.
Bunch of.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I know what it did. would it be fair to say that they can still hear Gromnar?
Yes.
Yeah, because he definitely is not a silent person. I just don't, I try to not hijack the voice chat with all his chatter during combat.
Yeah. There's nothing in the tail attack that says that it silences you. It's just that they're unable to see you right now. Because you are being held by...
I was just asking because, that would kind of sort of give them indicators. I mean, I don't want to metagame and say what he's doing, but, I mean, technically they would be able to hear a general area of where we are.
Only if you roleplay it. I'll put it that way. Okay. Next up is On, who moves another 3 squares with his slow-ass spider
Gromnar would have
legs.
to figure out that they're invisible because...
I mean, realistically,
he can
Gromnar's
see
not
himself.
silent.
He can see himself invisible. Like, he's looking around, the Beatazu isn't there, he's still hovering in the air and can't see his own body. That's good enough.
Asher just said out loud that they were invisible, so...
Yeah. Yeah. He would be the first one to figure it out, though. As soon as it happened, he knew.
Okay, good.
1, 2. Traffic jam ahead. On cannot move. Onras.
Onras was casting adamantite mace.
Okay. Onras's adamantite mace. And how long does it last?
Last 4. 1 second. Gotta check again, but not that long. It was like, 9 rounds.
Long enough. Okay. Dean's spell was fizzled and he is now prone. Moors.
Morris will be heading up the stairs. He pretty much got all of B3 because there's nothing down there at the moment. So to get back to the stairs, it took him 12. Yeah, that's 18 squares to get back to B2. Jeez. So yeah, pretty far.
Is that your dad that just said woo-wee?
Yep, Amy's been making noise lately. He does that a lot.
Is he spectating the game, or? I thought he was reacting to what you're saying.
He heard what I said, popped in, made his little comment, then left.
That's cool. Okay, so 18, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. You're standing on the head of a dead Utah raptor. Next up is Lazarus.
He is also let's see what that. I believe I also had him cast adamantite mace. I did.
Lazarus? Okay. So same amount of time. Lazarus adamantite mace. Is it the same amount of time, I'm assuming? 9 rounds. Mic check. James, you there? Anyone there?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Okay. He must have stepped away. Okay.
It's one round per level, so if that helps you.
You know, I think Lazarus is the one that got level drained.
Yeah, but he got back up.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. So, it's still 9 rounds for him then.
Yeah, it's still 9 rounds for him. He did get level drained, but he got that level back. Mostly because he got knocked from 8 to 7, and on top he got that big dungeon bonus that he got his level back. So yeah, he's back to he's back, but he has the least amount of XP out of all the Ashurs.
Yeah. Calamar.
Okay, Calamar, you can tell, is really afraid. Like, he doesn't like this at all, at all. But, like a perfect soldier, carrying out with perfect discipline, something that he really doesn't want to do. He comes up to about here. Stop. He looks at Boogiewell and that wall and thinks, okay, here's hope for nothing, and he disappears. He goes invisible.
Okay. Are you still flying?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Flying a little bit, yeah.
St. Luther.
Rolled for movement. And, Ramnar was either shortly before or shortly after Luther. When you took the token off, it took him off the
Yeah,
turn
he's
order.
next. He's next. He's on the turn order, but you can't see it.
Gotcha. So the fighting was in here, and obviously there was some evil thing, because, you know, I believe he would recognize the roaring and voice and whatnot. He's encountered them before I gained him as a henchman.
Yeah, yep.
So he steps into the room, and he calls out, "Evil being of the lower planes, Luther Crucible of Motivus is here, and I challenge you. Step forth, tell me who you are, so that I know who to notify when you die."
Yes.
No answer.
It was worth a try.
Yeah.
It's rude.
See, it's
Hey,
scared of you.
it's
It's
a
scared
very
of you,
good-
Luther.
It's a very good one-liner.
Well, there was purpose behind it. Sadly, it didn't work.
Oh no, I just mean him not responding is rude.
I don't know, right?
Okay, you can go ahead and roll your strength check if you want to break out. Which will probably
I assume-
succeed. This is
I
going to give
assume
you...
no modifiers or anything.
Nope, none. And it's going to give you like 3 or 4 chances because you're really strong. Maybe 5. I can't remember how strong you are. You're definitely going to break out. You have like advantage 5
Be right
times.
back.
If advantage existed. In second edition.
Well,
I-
it actually does. There's a Wild Mage spell that allows you to, well, for a little while, roll twice on any 1d20 roll and take the better result.
Yeah.
But it's probability magic. Requires a lot of setup, and given how swingy 2E is, not all that helpful.
Yeah. Someone tried to use that in the game I was in last night. It's called like probability, or no, change reality or
Yeah.
reality
Change.
something. And I was really disappointed the DM wouldn't let him use it. He said the DM told him you have to use that in the same round during which the event occurs to make the creature re-roll whatever it is. And I looked up the spell, and the spell specifically says it has to be something from the previous round from which you cast it. So that was totally a bad call on the DM's part. but I don't think he really knew. Because I had to look it up too. I told him.
I have told it to confirm twice. Nothing is coming through.
That sucks. Let me see. Let's see.
Did they change the sheet again where parentheses fuck up the checks?
No, I don't think parentheses can fuck up anything now. Let's see. Ability score checks.
I know it was like that for a while, so I just figured I'd ask.
Okay, strength. No miscellaneous modifier.
I remember at one point you had to use a period instead of parentheses. Oh, that was so frustrating.
Maybe it is. Yeah, it's not coming up for me either. Could you delete your parenthetical value and then try it again? That sucks. I thought that I wrote this in such a way that it would allow... Like, I swear I even tested it on Gromnar specifically because he has a parenthetical bonus.
Yeah, you have to use a period instead of parentheses.
Wow. Okay. So you got 4.14
strange.
successes. I can't tell how many attempts it grants, but four attempts. You beat all of them. So you break free of his tail and are now on the ground, or not on the ground. You are feet on. You're standing up. You can remove your wrestling thing.
Yep.
And you know his location, but you can't see him. So it's still a -4 to hit, but you know he's there. Okay.
But at the same time, he's at the same negative to hit me. Oh no, that's right. He cast it on himself, fucker.
Yeah. Okay. A Cornugon takes a 5-foot
What the
step.
fuck? Oh shit.
And casts a wall of fire. Spell AoEs. Wizard. What is it? 4 wall of fire? Yeah, there it is. Right here. And it's upside down. And it needs to be on the map so people can see it.
Shit.
And it does not go into the hallway. It's blocked
Oh, thank
by
God.
the wall. So
Boy, they love separating Gromnar with that wall of fire, don't they?
Oh my God.
I want to play a game of Abuse the Ogre.
At least it's not a ring of fire this time. It's only a wall of fire. That's better, a little bit. I guess.
And it doesn't need to be that wide. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. It spans the whole room. There we go. Okay. LM. Okay, so the following characters need to roll saving throws versus spell to get out of the way of the wall of fire before it is cast. With a flat spell save, unless your modifiers are appropriate. So, St. Luther, Anatar, Boogie will... Dean, who actually gets -4 to his save from being prone, but all of his other bonuses apply, so magic, his dwarf bonus, all that. And then...
And he has Firewalk on him.
Yeah. So does... Well,
Yeah, Asher
yeah.
too as well, correct?
So does St. Luther. Asher's not in the room, so it doesn't apply.
She is. She's behind Anatar. That's the reason why Dean's all screwed up.
Oh! I don't think she was there for Firewalk. I think it was just Dean, Luther.
It was Dean,
Oh, no.
Sarah, and Baron.
I'm
that
saying-
had it.
Yeah, I'm just saying she has to roll to save.
Yeah, you have to roll
How
a save.
How much of a bonus do I get from Firewall to saving throw?
Plus 2.
+2.
Or saving versus spell.
Yeah.
Well, and Anatar, remember, doesn't he have magic resistance?
40%.
Roll
yeah.
that first.
Yeah, anyone with magic resistance can roll that first. Alright. St. Luther saves and gets out of the way of the wall before it blasts him with... Nope, not that side.
I beg to differ. It even says in the spell description, a successful save enables the creature to avoid the wall, while its rate and direction of movement determine which side. He was moving in this direction.
Didn't
Sorry, I
he
put the wrong
cast a
thing.
spell?
No, he did not cast a spell. He was moving in this direction and spoke.
That's right. Okay.
Sorry,
Well,
I didn't actually put its modifier in there.
Well, that's extremely lucky. Dean made his save exactly on the number he needed.
Woo!
Oh, thank God. I already felt guilty. I was gonna feel really guilty. The
Yeah.
miscellaneous modifier is gonna be 40. Okay. There we go. And now for Azure.
Okay.
He was trying to trick the thing into giving him its name so that he could abjure it.
Aw, man.
Yeah, Pit
Not true.
Fiends
I
are...
don't know how tricky it was. He just asked.
So Dean
Well,
wasn't.
you know, it
Dean
was-
wasn't moving, so he's back in the
Yeah.
hall somewhere.
It was a challenge from a lawful good priest.
Dean with the cat.
Yeah.
So he's probably back over. He just kind of rolls through the crowd.
Dwarf tumbles his way down the steps.
Yeah.
I was about to say, nobody really cares about the dwarf. Can you tell? Can everybody tell?
Yeah, I'll just kind of move out of the way as he rolls down the stairs.
Yeah, I know.
Bowling for dwarfs.
Playing leap dwarf instead of leapfrog.
And did anyone else fail?
I'm the only one I know who failed.
Antar failed magic resistance, but
I
passed his
forgot
save.
to put his. No, he. When I put the when I was doing magic resistance and it asked for the modifier, I didn't actually put anything in the first time, so I did it a second time.
There should be no modifier. Why would there
Never
be
mind. In that case, he did fail. My bad. That's my mistake. Okay, he did fail, so now he's gonna roll. I apologize. I'm off my game.
He has
Alright, so now I'm.
his resistance to fire is 50%, and you rolled 56, so yeah, that would be a fail.
Okay, so now I'm going. Okay, so
And
now I'm
then
gonna.
save versus spell. So Boogie Will is the only one who failed.
Yep. He's too scared to notice that there's a wall. All he thought of is, ah! Definitely in a high voice.
Okay, so
Anatar failed too.
all right.
Oh no!
So anyone within 10 feet of the wall takes 7 damage, which is Anatar. And then anyone within 20 feet, which is Boogie Will, takes 1 damage. You don't. It doesn't move you. You're still inside the fire.
Yeah.
Anyone who passed their save needs to move out of the fire. Towards the south or the staircase, unless you were moving north like Luther was. And I believe he was the only person that was actually moving north. Asher was moving south to hide. So she's down on the stairs somewhere, if you can find a spot.
There's no room on the stairs. Can she back all the way to the next level?
There should be room right here.
Okay, yeah.
She should be able to fit into that space.
Yeah, put her there.
Okay. Alright.
Upside, Gromnar's not alone.
Yeah.
What the hell is this Caranglor? Caranglor's token, man.
Varen.
It's awesome.
Baron was casting the prayer spell. Can you hear me, Josh?
Yep.
Baron was casting the prayer spell.
Okay, give yourself, let's see. It's centered on you.
Yep.
Alright, so this is going to be Prayer 1. So, that's Varen, Onras, Dean, Caranglor, Anbu. Looks like Asher, Cirrus, and whoever this is right here.
That's Calamar.
That's Calamar? Yeah, go ahead and give yourselves Prayer 1. So hover over the little prayer symbol and press 1 on the keyboard. And then the prayer 1, and it's +1 hit damage save. And what's the duration on it?
It will last for 10 rounds.
Okay, it's 10, enter. Yep, don't forget Karen Glor. There we go. Just saw it pop up. And that's it. Everyone else was outside of his field of vision. See, next up is Boogie Will.
Boogie will and he will start to run. And ow, ow, ow. No cat. Okay, I have to move the cat. Hang on. He got on my mouse pad. No, you aren't allowed on my mouse. No. Damn it.
My fat boy does the same thing. He thinks the mouse is his toy.
And he has gained weight some. Now he's in middle age now. He's chonked out. He's solid. Okay. And so what Biggie will see is how nicely people move out of the way when bugbears run right by him. He's gonna run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and go down. No, damn it! No! Go away. I just left you. Fine.
Okay, can you put him back where he was?
Yes, I will.
And
Hang on.
he's
As soon
only
as I got rid of the cat.
when you're feared or whatever or scared, you only move your base move. Like you don't do jogging mechanics and sprinting mechanics and all that. So I'm not gonna make you do that. Okay, so he was right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He gets displaced a couple spaces to here. Alright.
That's fine.
Boogie Will and Jezzy both have 16.7, and Boogie Will is surrounding Jezzy on the turn order tracker.
I don't know how that happened.
That's really weird. But Jezzy is up next.
Okay, she hears the crackling of the flames, and she wants to come upstairs. So, you know, for her, it's one more move up after this, and then she's gonna see if there's anywhere that she can hide, that she can get in a space. Probably, she's gonna try to get in the one right here, next to Calamar. She knows that it's not very big, but she's also not very big. And she's flying. So,
how many squares did she move to get there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can you move one more square down?
I don't know. Is this square got the flames in it or not?
No, can you? You're moving Jezzy, right?
Yes.
Can you move Jezzy's token one more square down?
Oh, one more square down. I'm sorry. Like that.
And then how many squares did she move to get to that square she's in now?
1.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you said to here? Is that where you want to go? Because that's the fire.
I know the spot is small.
There you go.
But she is also small.
Yeah, you can fit in that square. She's flying
Okay.
too. So
Yeah, and Calamar is flying, so they'll coordinate.
yeah.
2 invisible people.
Yeah. So you can see flames shooting from around the corner and hitting the wall and burning it.
That's it. She's like, okay, here we go.
Boogie Will. Again. No.
Yeah, he doesn't. No.
No. Tirana.
She isn't going to either. Isn't going to move.
Raymond.
Raymond was casting a spell. The spell in question was... yeah. Adamantite Mace.
Okay. Raymond's Adamantite Mace. How long does it last?
10 minutes, yeah, there's 9 rounds.
9 rounds. Whee! Oh, this wall of fire, by the way, goes all the way to the ceiling.
So that jump plan or flyover plan is kind of okay.
Don't worry, I have another plan.
I have a plan too. Somebody's plan is gonna work.
Mathematically, you're right.
Yep. Luther's gonna work on it too. Don't worry. We're all trying.
Everybody wants some.
Everybody wants some
compared with
dispel
last
magic.
round, well, we didn't have anyone who could do it.
Somebody
I
is
feel like we
going
made
to
some progress.
succeed.
Yeah.
Anatar.
He didn't take any movement last turn. If he moves out of the wall of fire going north, is he going to take extra damage? I mean, he's not going to stay in it, but just so I know.
Yeah, you can pass through it and you take some damage. But you would get to the other side if you want to.
I'm going to go ahead and do that. And if I go that far, is he out of further danger?
Weird.
Of the wall of fire.
How did you... Oh. Good lord. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
Alright. You take 15 damage as you pass through the wall of fire. Yeah. That would... Yeah, you would have to forego your magic resistance to do that. Because it's a willing thing. And then you can make your attack now. If you want to.
Oh. Okay, so he took...
You are aware of
Or to
its
get
presence. Obviously, there are people surrounding it, and someone called it out. So I'm going to make it visible for the purposes of targeting it right now. You will attack at -4 to hit it.
Okay.
And it is facing you.
That's a miss.
It's now threatening all 3 characters, Gromnar, Anatar, and St. Luther. And... Yeah, 6 misses. Okay. Calamar didn't attack, right?
Right, but he doesn't want to speak. He wants to speak to Jessie because he felt her getting next to him. He can feel the fluff of her wings as they beat. And so he says, "All right, Jizzy, I'm gonna cast it first. But if I can't do it, it's all up to you, baby." And she says, "All right, good luck," something like that.
And Jezzy didn't attack, neither did Tirana. That's the end of the round, right?
That is it.
Alright, initiative. Anybody want to take a break? 5-minute break?
Yeah, sounds good. I can make a sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's take a 5-minute break and roll initiative all at the same time. Whenever you come back or before you come back. And for our viewers, I'll put you guys on a 3-minute ad break. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. And I'm going to refresh my virtual tabletop.
Oh god, that is a huge freaking text block.
Mine. Oh, I think mine only went to him. So yeah.
I mean, so did mine, but holy crap, that's a huge text block.
He's got a couple of text blocks straight.
Oh, you're talking about Dispel Magic?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a really complicated spell. But
It is.
this is the first time we've cast it in a long time. So go ahead and show me the long version.
The only problem I foresee with it is Luther's lantern is going to also be dispelled.
I think the only time you can dispel multiple things is if you are stopping spellcasters from casting spells or destroying potions. Otherwise, it has to be a specific thing that you're targeting.
It's a cube or you can do a cube or an object.
Yeah.
So the object would be the wall of fire. If you're specifically doing the wall of fire. And then inside of a cube, you can dispel spellcasters from casting spells. And then also there's a chance to destroy their potions, I think.
Well, that's the thing. Luther's doing the area. He wants this thing to be seen.
Oh, he's not dispelling the wall of fire?
No, he wants this thing visible.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh.
I mean, I really thought about the wall, and that would be useful, but there are other people who can do it. Right now, he's trapped with 2 people who can't see it.
Yep. And I'll be back. I have to use the toilet. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it makes sense what you're doing, and it's really good that you're doing it too. Because him having basically an armor class of -9, because we all have a -4 to even try to hit him. Yeah. Get rid of it, baby.
Well, technically, he might just get rid of the wall of fire too, because it has a chance of dispelling every spell-like effect in the area.
Ooh, that would be good.
Read the first thing under effects. It has a chance to remove spells and spell-like effects from creatures or objects.
Oh, yeah.
That doesn't seem to be Josh's interpretation, though, based on what he was saying before.
Well, no, okay, because technically the Wall of Fire is not an effect that's on a creature or object. That's one thing I hate about 2E. It's really some things are really vague.
Well, they don't have to be. It depends on how you read them. And then you make the rules.
No,
So-
I totally agree with his interpretation. You know, just reading it, because the Wall of Fire technically is a spell-like effect, but it's not cast on a creature or object. So it would take its own individual dispel magic cast against it to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Whereas the invisibility that it did is a spell-like effect that's within the area that is on a creature or object.
Yep.
But you know, hey, there are other casters, and we all have learned that dispel magic is useful. So I'm sure more than
Yep.
just Luther has it.
Yep. After the last one, when we stood there forever and ever and ever, Calamar went, never again. Oh, this is what you need that spell for. I get it now.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this decision to do it the area instead of against the wall was a hard one. But the reality is, this thing's invisible, and we're trapped without the rest of the party.
Trust me, we can handle it.
Yeah, the Wall of Fire is on everybody who's on the other side. Luther is going to try and keep Anatar and Gromnar alive.
Yep. Beautiful.
And himself.
If he dies keeping someone else alive, I think that in his mind that would be acceptable.
Yeah, he's a really heroic type of character.
I've been reading some of the hyperlinks in his bio, and you know, it strikes me as that's the type of person that would be a worshipper of this god.
Yeah.
A very self-sacrificing individual who would rather die than see another die.
Let's see if you can beat the Pit Fiend's initiative.
Gromnar definitely did, but fuck all.
Oh. Okay. What do I want to do if I want to eat a good berry? Just my base speed or
yeah,
what?
Your base size, base speed size, base size. Yeah, your base size speed. Base size speed. That's it.
Yes. Glad I remembered that and changed my mind.
Oh, Wait a minute, that's not what I want to do.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though, that 31 damage in one round, that fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, is there anyone still rolling initiative? 'Cause I have... Oh. That's right. I need one more thing. And... No. Oh.
God, I just wish Calamar would get out of there. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm in there.
Okay, here we go. Turn order is ascending. Calamar's fly spell. Sean's fly spell. Luio's animal friendship. Time is 3:38. Bell. Prayer +1. Adamantite mace, adamantite mace, adamantite mace. Flame walk. Prayer. Fear. Detect invisible. Serious Fear ends at the end of this round. First up is Gromnar.
Gromnar!
Can you reveal it so I can target it, please?
Yep. At -4 to hit for its invisibility.
Yep. Nope.
Okay. Calamar.
He is casting the spell magic on the wall of fire.
Okay. The enemy caster level is 10 for the purposes of Dispel Magic.
And I'm 11. Maybe that helps something.
It ups your chance by a little bit.
And what are you targeting?
The wall of fire.
All right. Spell effect is level of caster. DM's button. Name of creature object. Effect. Wall of fire. Level of magic to be dispelled. Level of caster 10. Level at which the spell is cast, level 11.
This is why Calamar went first.
Dispel effect on wall of fire, 1 successes.
Yes!
Nice.
The wall of fire just
Oh god.
So we're gonna go. Okay, so he loses his invisibility. You see him afterwards, where he draws down his fist next to his arm, like yes. And then
you gain 150 points.
turns. Okay, and then he turns and is about to. Looks like he's about to freaking depart this level. He wants off of this level.
Oh wow!
Hey, I cast my dispel magic.
You made it by 1.
You know,
You made the roll by 1. Your target number was 10, and you rolled an 11. So, if you were, level 10 mage
10
instead of level 11,
yeah.
it would have been. Oh, it still would have been a success. I think you have to roll equal to or greater than the target number to dispel the magic.
Yeah, but Calamar is currently going to go bye-bye now. But he can't this round, but next round, boy, he's going bye-bye.
So Calamar is running away? Is that what you're saying?
Next round he is.
Oh, okay. Anatar.
Look, that's all he had was that spell. There is nothing else he has. He's going to run away.
I didn't think to ask while we were in initiative phase, but can I roll spellcraft to see if he knows what Luther is doing?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. Alright, he has no idea what Luther is doing.
He's casting a spell, but you can't tell what one it is.
Alright, he's curious to see what Luther's casting, and so he's gonna wait until after Luther to take his turn.
Okay. Anbu.
Oh, I need to do the... I have to wait for Ceres's turn, right, to keep grappling?
Yeah, the turn of the slowest character. Okay. All right. Somebody give me a D100 roll. Oh no, don't need one. Never mind. All right. So, Anatar. Wow. Behind you is a red hellish vortex.
What?
Okay.
And the experience generator begins.
Oh my god.
Okay.
can still fail. I think.
No, they can't.
Can't. I know
No, they really can't.
plenty of them can.
Pit fiends can't, though.
Well, it might not be more Pit Fiend.
Yeah, but it's something. If it's another pit fiend, we are fucked. Calamar's getting out of here.
But
And-
Kalmar is getting out of here anyway.
From this gate, emerges another Cornugon.
That's not too bad. It could be worse.
It could have gotten. That's exactly what I thought. I said we can do that. We can handle that.
And the gate dissipates. And the Cornugon
More XP.
faces Anatar. Okay, Anatar needs to make a save versus spell or
Okay.
run away in fear.
Is it spell or the rod?
Oh, Rod. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a flat save versus Rod Staff Wand. And does he turn to face the Cornugon?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, in that case, you will take an attack of opportunity from the Beatitu's War
It's gonna
Club.
take attack either way. Alright.
Oh,
And he does not
failed to
save, so he's
save.
gonna run in fear.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a D10 roll.
Okay.
Roll
Lord
low.
almighty.
Okay.
Yeah, we need him. He can't run away very long. No. No. If he runs away, everybody runs away, I think.
Oh, this is the one that's 1d6. Okay, go ahead and re-roll. Cornigons are d6. Pit Fiends are d10.
Should be more.
Okay.
Was more!
Go ahead and give from the spear. Wait. Look at his immunities. Let's make sure fear.
Yeah, it's worth checking. I mean, Ashers are literally immune to fear. It's very possible he might be too.
No, it's not on there.
Oh, that's a shame then.
Yeah, wow. But then in the Asha's stove. There you go.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
And Atar's spear. +1. And
Oh, I gotta put a little symbol on it.
yeah, it looks like a scared face. Almost like the what's that? The scary movie face looks a lot like that. In Evil 5, right?
Yeah.
Looks a lot like scary movie mask.
Yeah.
That's the end. Okay. Yeah, that's the end of the Beatizu's move. The pit feed thing. On makes it to the 3rd floor. Kind of. Okay, Boogie Will.
Okay, now I do have some questions because Boogie Will's not on the same floor anymore, but is he still like absolutely mad with fear, or could he hide in a closet,
He's still running away.
Or is he just running until he stops running?
He's running until he stops running.
Okay. So take him down 1, 2, 3.
And he only moves at 9, so. Hey, Jim.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Amber, are you there?
I'm sorry, I was distracted. What was that? Jim.
Jim is up,
Okay.
yeah. Jim has the initiative.
So he's going to go to the top of the stairs, and I won't ask you to move me, because he's basically just gonna like see that there's a giant line in front of him, and then kind of shrug and wait.
Oh, okay. Own us.
Alright. He will, with the adamantite mace in hand, go up the stairs. Like, I don't know, it's like this. There's no wall of fire around, so thanks, guys.
You're welcome, man. You're welcome.
He'll head on over, and this is the well, which one is this one? Because I need to like zoom in.
That's the Cornion. The one that's summoned.
All right, great. Here's a question, Josh. Does he have wings?
Oh yeah, yes he does. He does not have feathers. Does not have feathers.
Well, that's fine. The way it's because the way adamantite mace works. Well, I'll just roll the spell again. But what? I'll just roll the spell again. It'll be faster this way. 4.
Does extra damage to winged creatures, winged flying creatures. I think I remember. You don't have to roll it.
Okay.
You can do the damage thing.
Yeah, from the spell itself.
Yeah.
So you'd roll it again anyway.
Oh, because that was in initiative phase and that's too far up.
Yep, too far up. Alright, here we go.
Adamantite mace.
I love that it specifies winged Batizu or Tanari.
Yeah. And it does a metric fuck ton of damage too.
Yes.
Yeah, as soon as the thing goes up, there we go. So front, short melee, same elevation. Does the macro automatically come with the +2 I get with the weapon, or do I need to add that in myself?
Pretty sure it does. We'll see from the damage roll.
Alright, I'll just add the prayer bonus then.
Yeah.
+1 from prayer.
Yeah, add your spell bonuses.
Okay, that looks a little jank on my end.
Yeah, that doesn't fit in the chat box very well.
You just slide the chat box over and it fits.
Yeah, just make
now
it a little
fits.
bigger.
But yeah, Beatizu strikes Beati. What? Hold on. That's still. Yeah. What the hell just happened there?
You selected the Beatizu when you should have selected Onrus. So click the adamantite mace thing again.
Alright, select character,
And then
select target,
click on Onrus and
front,
then the
short
Beatizu.
melee, same elevation, +1 to hit.
There we go.
Oh, that
Negative
makes more
10
sense.
still hits. Critter, air elemental, avian, winged, fiend. Large, 10 damage.
Bam!
D6. Yeah, it says D6 +2. Plus 0 times 1, which would have been strength bonus.
Also, Also, I wasn't able to add the +1 bonus from prayer.
Okay, so
for damage.
11. I'm not gonna make you roll that because that's
Yeah.
pretty good damage, though. It does 11 damage to the Beatuzu.
Bam!
Minus 11. Alright, St. Luther doing the AoE.
Yes.
Come on now, come on.
Do you need me to redo it so you can access the button? I know your chat log's got a lot more than ours does.
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
And 30 by 30 by 30 cube or one item.
He is doing the cube. He does not know exactly where it is.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Where do you want to center the cube?
Right on himself.
You have to pick a crossing of grid squares.
Okay, right there in the middle of Anatar and Luther and Gromnar.
Okay.
It has to be in that general area somewhere in his mind.
Okay, so we'll do.
Did you say you had to that you based it in an area where Anatar and other people are?
Yeah.
You don't want to cancel out Anatar's stuff by dispelling all the magic that he has.
So
Would not be good.
yeah, when you cast it in AoE, it can strike magical items and artifacts.
I mean, I'm sorry if I overstepped, but I believe
I'd
that
appreciate it if you did
Potion.
undo my adamantite mace.
yeah, but Luther is a saint. I think he would have used it enough by now that he knows that.
Yeah. So, do you want to adjust the area of effect, like slide it around somewhere?
Unfortunately, I feel like it would be metagaming because Luther does not know exactly where it is. It could be behind any of the characters in this area.
True.
But he does know where his party members are, and you know that you don't want them to lose theirs.
And
But
who's
he does not know where the Batizu is, which is what he is trying to expose.
yeah. He does see Gromnar attacking it. Do you have a general idea of where it is? Based on that, you know, like at least what quarter of the room it's in. So with that information, do you want to adjust further?
I, as a player, do, yes, but
Then
I don't feel
go ahead
like
and tell me.
Luther, the character, would.
You as a player, go ahead and tell me where you want to center it within that corner of the room where you know where it's at. Because you can see Gromnar fighting it.
And you know, this isn't your first rodeo. This is like the third or fourth time that you've done this for you to be the level you are. You know what you're doing.
Probably about that area.
Okay. Well, since you can't quite see that particular
I mean, I can't see
crossing,
that corner of the grid, so the wall.
I'll put it right there. So it still is getting, you know, Anatar, but you know, you're not getting like Own Rost or anything like that. Okay. So this will be against the invisibility, because that was your main goal.
Which I believe was cast at 2 levels higher than him. He's level 8.
No, quite a few levels higher than him, actually. Invisibility.
The wall was cast by the Korrigan, not the Pit Fiend.
The wall is gone.
I know, but I'm saying he was basing that on the wall.
Yeah. Okay, so the invisibility effect is still in effect.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. Let's do Gromnar's Trident. Gromnar's Trident. Other item, 12th level magic. Gromnar's Trident. 12th level magic. Cast at 8th level. Okay, so it doesn't dispel Gromnar's Trident. Let's see his girdle. Gromnar's girdle. 12th level magic. Cast by 8th level. So for the time being, the girdle doesn't function. So you're going to need to change your stats. Duration special or 2 rounds. Wow. Okay, this is Luther's Dispel.
Yeah, he just doesn't get his constitution bonuses, and he loses his improvision and ability to speak Dwarven. There's no real stat changes.
The loss of constitution will make him lose HP.
He doesn't lose constitution, he loses the bonuses from constitution saves.
No. Let's see, you raised your constitution by 1 by putting on the girdle.
Then he should have a 20 constitution. Last I knew he had a 19 base.
Let's see. Constitution 16 plus 2 from race plus 1 girdle is 19. So your constitution goes down to 18. Your HP adjustment goes from 5
to 4.
to 4. So you lose 1 HP both max and minimum, per level. So your 104 goes down to 95, and your current HP goes down to 64 for the time being.
Done.
Okay. And
For some reason, I thought he had a 19 base. I don't know why.
What other magic items does Gromnar have? That's pretty much it, right?
I mean, those are the only relevant ones. He does have the spear +2.
Oh yeah, which is, are you even using that right now, or are you?
No, he's not.
Okay. So Luther.
Oh, his armor also.
Okay.
That's an important one. It's the chainmail +3.
Gromnar's armor. Level 12 and level 8 caster. Okay, so the chainmail is normal chainmail right now for 2 rounds. So your AC becomes what, 4?
Yes.
Okay, Luther has a rod of what is it?
Luther's got a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
He's got the Rod of Terror.
Okay, so 12, 8. What? No. Cancel. Rod of Terror. 12, 8. Okay, the Rod of Terror is still functioning. His shield, right? Luther's shield. 12, 8. It's still functioning. His armor is magical, right?
His armor and shield, yes.
Okay, so Luther's armor. I feel like the pluses should matter for this.
Both plus.
Yeah, what's the plus on his armor?
The armor and shield both are +1.
Okay, so we'll say 13th level. 8. Okay, so his he's not affected, and then we've got Anatar's +3 sword. That should be it.
Does it matter that he's also wearing Gauntlets of Ogre Power?
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Okay,
that can
so
affect him also.
yep. I forgot about that. Luther's Gauntlet. Those don't have a bonus. So 12 and 8. Okay, so those stop functioning. So his strength goes down to like 14 or whatever it says in his notes for the time being. And then Anatar's sword. Spell Anatar's long sword +3. Enter. We'll say it's 15th level and level 8 caster. 0 successes. Okay, that's pretty much it. So the gauntlet, or the gauntlets, the girdle, and Gromnar's armor. That's it. Okay. Dispel magic centered on almost me. Okay. But St. Luther gets, what is that, 300 points? Because, no, he shouldn't get 300 points. It didn't really affect the enemies, just his own team. Okay, Dean. James.
My apologies. Alright. Dean at the moment. I rolled spear initiative. Well, actually, what clears first, Josh? Because this should be his final round of singing.
That happens at the end of the round.
Okay. Yeah, Dean's gonna move over. Slide in, take a penalty to attack the pointing gun. See if
Okay.
plus 2's enough to hit it.
And you're just outside of its sphere radius, so you don't have to save.
Excellent. -2 because I'm swinging through Onras's square.
Yeah.
+1 from prayer, so actually it's just 1. +1 to damage. Bada swing. Nope.
Ah.
Oh, that's fine too. He'll have his day in the sun.
And just then,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the end of the round, not the end of Dean's turn. Never mind. Keep going.
a novice priest materializes from the border ethereal right next to Dean as he backstabs right next to Dean and Onras as he backstabs Onras for 15 damage, and he is right. Come on. Right here. On top of these barrels.
He will die before the round is over.
Probably. There we go. Alright, Moors.
He is going to, he's way the hell at the bottom, isn't he? Oh! It's a good time to work on his cardio. He's gonna go up the stairs.
What floor is he on?
He should be on, let me look for him now, actually. B1, yeah, B1, yeah, B1, I think. It's the room with the, lever in it. Like, down here.
Okay. And he hasn't moved. Oh, you moved one square, right? Because you were on top of the dinosaur's head.
Yeah,
One,
yeah, move 1 square.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Uh, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Gets you here. Were you jogging? I didn't ask.
Oh yeah, jogging.
I just assumed. Okay, and then you can take up to 4 more squares if you want to. Might be a little difficult.
4 more squares, you say?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go up here. And that's all he can do this round.
Okay, Lazarus.
Lazarus will climb these steps. That's 2 squares for him to get to the top. 2's the next floor.
Okay. 3 steps gets you to the next floor. Ah. Right here. That 3 spaces.
If Lazarus had a house, I bet you he could see it from up there. Okay, so that'll be 4 at 7, 9, 11, 12. So close. And yeah. That's right. Do I still have a 5-foot step, Josh?
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna do a step over here and smack the thief. Front, terminally, same elevation, +1 to hit. Actually, does he have what's his elevation to me?
You're same elevation now.
Alright. And gonna try to hit him with my adamantite mace. I hit him with the adamantite mace.
Yeah, -6. Crit, twisted. Oh, those are crits. Normal damage.
8. He's medium, right? Or not 8.
Yeah, and then you have to move back, and he gets an attack of opportunity with his Thull War. Melee. He's on higher ground now. No mod, no mod. AC
Just
7 is
dip.
missed.
Just dip out the way.
-8 enter. Okay. Jezzy.
Jezzy, will slowly, she'll creep down here, a little bit to fly about here, or maybe here, something like that. And she will say, to Karangor, because she doesn't remember what his, spells are good for. So she goes,
Hey, Kangor, do you hear me or what?
Glory raises an eyebrow and says, I'll leave that for the priests. I cast serious magic.
and then she looks over at Varen and goes, Varen! And that'll be her turn.
Okay. So this.
Oh, she wants to eat a good berry.
Okay.
So at the end of the thing, she pops a good berry in her mouth.
She can gain 1 health and
I almost forgot that. I was like, oh my god.
she's not
That'd
hungry
be
anymore.
terrible.
Okay. Next up is this.
Oh no!
Beatu takes a 5-foot step from around the corner. And
Yeah.
a ten-foot wide lightning bolt.
Shit. That's not good, y'all.
All right. So Onras, Luther, Dean, Lazarus, and Anatar need to roll spell saves and or magic resistance.
Yep,
And
doing that right now.
I think Anatar has like 50% resistance to lightning. I just gotta check. It's in his resistances.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 40 or 50.
Okay, Onras passes magic resistance on a lightning bolt.
Oh wow. And it takes 0 damage.
Oh, he has 100% electricity resistance.
Okay, so he doesn't even have to roll. Just waiting on Paul.
Lazarus does not, so I will make a saving throw for him.
Nice, St. Luther succeeded.
Yep.
Here, checks. Oh, sorry, that'd be
Onras.
saves, spell. Yeah, he passed
Okay.
magic resistance. +1 from
So-
prayer.
FX. Wizard. 3.
Warrior 8. I want to class that triple classed. And he failed to save for the spell. Fortunately, Lazarus is literally the usher with the most hits. Save, spell. +1 from prayer. And see here. Warrior 7. But Dean passed.
Okay, so full damage is 27. Half damage is gonna be 14 because it's rounded up for player characters. And then Did anyone drop from it?
No.
Okay. And it slinks back into its little corner. After casting, Asher.
Or so keep searching, it will find its testicle.
Asher is sees the lightning that just came like right in front of this whole line, and she is going to wait it out a little bit. Things are getting pretty tough in there. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tirana.
So she's
Oh. She's still acting? Is Asher still going?
no, she's gonna hold action and maybe not even move at all.
Okay. Tirana.
Doesn't want to move a bit.
Cirrus, who is
So
wrestling till the end of this round. So go ahead and roll, Overbear with the Anbu. Special attack Overbear. We can skip the touch attack thing because it's built into the Overbear. I forgot.
Yeah.
Okay, so if that is character with the best THAC0 rolls versus the target's initial armor class. Zero. AC 10. Okay, he succeeds in grabbing Cirrus. Okay. Choose target. Which size category is Anbu? Medium. Cirrus, medium. Additional attacker, 0. The target have more than 2 legs now. Anbu's miscellaneous modifier plus 0. Oh, nope. He gets plus 1 for prayer. Plus 1. Cirrus's miscellaneous modifier plus 1 for prayer. Plus 1. Anbu and Cirrus succeed. If both successes match, the higher die roll wins. Cirrus got a 6, Anbu got an 8. Anbu wins. He is still holding Cirrus aloft.
Okay.
And his little feet are still moving underneath him like crazy, but they're finding no traction. None.
Yeah. And Karen Glower.
I half expect Abu to Batista bomb Sarah to this point.
Amber, either?
Yeah. Karen Glor is it's going to move here. And he's gonna just wait there.
On my screen, you just move through the map.
Just what?
You moved through the wall. But it's cool because
Oh.
I think what you did is you walked around, but the end result
Yeah,
is
Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Walking.
So is
I'm
this,
walking. And me.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see.
all right. Varen, please kill something. Varen.
yes, please. please kill.
I want to award XP for a kill this session.
Yes.
I want to too, but I rolled initiative for dispel magic, and there's nothing to dispel now, so the spell just fizzles in Baron's hand.
Hey, we did kill those 2 assassins earlier.
So yeah, that's it for Baron, because I was planning to, you know, just do the wall of fire, but I rolled bad initiative, so it just got wasted.
Could you
Aww.
even see the wall of fire? I don't even think you can see. Yeah, you. Oh,
Well, when it
you're-
was up, I could have seen it because it spilled into the wall, into
No.
the hallway.
No, it didn't. I specifically said it does not go into the stairwell.
Except you said,
then,
except here.
So you rolled initiative for your swords. So go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good to me. Great, time to start killing some stuff then.
You walked right past me. Okay, that's rude. Said
You get
Jesse.
stricken by something invisible.
Alright.
With a war club. A big invisible war club.
At least that's all.
This is going to be against your surprised AC. Front, shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Your surprised AC is -10. And it is a miss. Your shield blocks it. Clang! I need to do that sound effect. The Captain America shield saves Baron from like 13,
Saves a day.
13
Yeah, it's-
damage.
Yeah, just bing. So I know which direction that attack came from then.
Yeah, you know the general square where it came from. Let's see, sound player. Come on, sound player. Gong. Play. Clang. Oh, I didn't hear it. Hear music sound. Yeah, it should. Did you guys hear a gong?
It might just go on your stream.
Nope. I should be able to hear it. I have hear music sound checked. Whatever. That's weird. Okay. And then Varen can go. Oh, you're immune to fear, right?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and attack.
Alright, time to stab something.
Kill the shit out of this thing.
Okay, well, turn to face me.
Now it gongs. Wow. That was pretty late.
Time's the best of us. Anyway, going for a swing on the Kornugon, the one that Ornrox attacked previously. Going for that swing. Okay, that was terrible. I rolled a 2. Time's the best of us.
At least it's not a 1.
Yep, that's true. Open up with a shield bash then. Lucky I don't have chi attacks yet. Maybe 7 for 10.
Very nice. 10 damage is good damage.
Be right back.
You're darn right it is.
And then you'll go again on 116.
Appreciate it.
But for
I
now,
would do
Raymond.
claw attacks, but it doesn't work yet. Okay, Raymond is. Where the hell did I leave him? Oh yeah, he's on the other he's way. It's like back over. Yep, down there. Okay, he's jogging, so 4 squares to get to the top of this area right here.
Okay. One more square gets you to here.
Thank you very much. That is 7, 10, 12. And since this is a jog, 14 squares total, and he is, well, right next to this assassin, or novice,
Priest.
or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, that's
Priest,
the priest.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do rules, etc. Miscellaneous status. Combat. Abilities, visibility. Martial arts, script stacko. Kill combat, backstabbing. What's up?
Actually, Josh, we need to swap the 2 Asuras. Because I just realized that you pulled up Wars, not Raymond. Oh well.
Not even the DM can tell them apart.
Well, if you stack them on top of each other, how the fuck am I supposed to know?
Yeah, mistakes happen.
They can't see, you know.
And Sarah, get back to cuddling with your beefy, crust-laden boyfriend.
At least I'm not gonna be outside the tower by the time the spear runs out. like
Boogie will?
like Boogie
Well,
will.
yes, I will.
Did Gromnar get a second attack yet?
No, he's not a specialist with Trident.
Okay.
What's
Count.
Gromnar's level?
He gets 3 every 2.
Then,
Count.
if it's an odd round, he should have another attack anyway.
He was grappled last round. This
Yeah.
round was his first round attack.
Okay. Oh, that's a shame.
Well, Calamar looks like, he's about to tear down the stairs, and all of a sudden he goes, ooh, and he's, he looks surprised, and he reaches around for his bag, and he starts digging in his bag, and that's
Okay. Anatar runs away like a chicken.
Ha ha!
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, Barrett is momentarily confused by the fact that everyone's running away now. Oh yeah, end of the round, Dean goes nuts. So that's something to look forward to.
So at 12, he's going to the lower level, and he runs by screaming like, ah! The 7-foot tall celestial.
Now the thing is, is his scream higher than? Are they higher than Boogie Wells? Who screams like and runs away like a girl? Who is it now? This is the thing. We have
I
to
would
decide.
Definitely
definitely say Antar for two reasons. Number one, basically a elf, and two, I imagine he's taller and bigger now. He's got like stronger vocal cords, so he goes out louder and at a farther distance.
Yeah, he knows how to hit the falsetto of this.
He says, "Out of the way, Peck!" as he runs everybody over.
Except it sounds like, out of the way, back!
Some scary shit up there. Get it out there.
All right, next up is Raymond.
Huh, how did he end up on initiative twice?
Can you see his previous initiative?
Now that you mention it, no I can't. Nah.
And I don't see it either.
Well, must have gotten lost or something. Either way, my move's not going to change. It's run up the stairs and end up there. So we can just keep going.
Tirana doesn't do anything, right?
Right.
Okay, Varen gets his second attack. Second volley.
Alright now, come on.
Have I not roll a 2 this time? Well, close enough. 10 points of damage.
Oh yeah. Ten points of damage against the Cornigon is pretty good. See his health bar? Alright.
Oh, nope, Josh, I need to re-roll that. Click the wrong weapon because I'm stupid.
Oh.
Yeah. I wonder why that attack roll, why the dice so high, but the attack roll was so low. Yep, turns out
You're just attacking with a normal
I
longsword.
clicked the wrong weapon because
Yeah,
I
that's-
still have my old longsword on there.
Yeah, that is your Mage Killer longsword. You got that from Raminosis Run.
Yep, that looks more appropriate.
Okay, 11 damage is a little better.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, end of round.
And we get to see for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, Deed actually goes berserk.
There you go.
So he's not singing anymore.
That makes him immune
Where's
to fear.
the where's the rage symbol?
Like a red face.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the red face. There we go. And he just starts to scream like a madman.
Ah! Ah!
You done did it now, boy!
Hell yes, this is the first time. It's awesome. This is the first time, right?
It actually is.
Yeah.
Like I tried to with Dean before, but now as I recall the way it works, I don't actually have control of Dean anymore. Instead, he gets 15 temporary hit points, plus 3 to damage, and he basically goes nuts, mindlessly attacking every enemy he can see. Oh yeah, Josh, this would be Dean's second round of combat. Second round attacking, so he would have 2 attacks this round.
He's the fighter cleric that Rage is like the battle rager, right?
The Vindicator.
Yep.
Yeah, you just don't get to see his hit points or anything, and you have to attack like the closest enemy or something like that.
Yep, that's pretty much how it works, but I'm actually happy to actually see it happen once.
Battle Ragers are so fun. I love them.
Like, if I hadn't had to like run in and deal with problems, I would have cast Drop on Holy Might just before the rage went off. Which would make Deed very dangerous.
So it's +1 to hit and +3 to damage, or just +3 to damage, or what was it?
It's on the sheet as soon as the thing loads in. But assuming I remember Vindicator correctly, yeah, they rage like they get the killing range, which is +1 to attack, +3 to defense. Sorry, +1 to attack, +3 to damage, +10 to HP, and then a -1 bonus to his armor class, and he is immune to
Every
charm
mental
person.
spell. It's every mental spell. And every death spell and every healing spell. And healing spell reversed. Yeah, all the charm spells. He's not immune to illusion.
No,
Nope.
he is not. But basically, our boy cannot chill.
At least he's a Vindicator, meaning he has he can calm down when there stops being enemies.
Well, he has a better chance than the Battle Rager because they have a higher max wisdom.
Yep. You see, if Dean ever gains a point of wisdom, he actually loses qualifications for the Vindicator Priest kit.
Yeah, they have
actually a limit of 15. The good news is, however, it's just wisdom checks after everybody dies. And given Dean, he'll probably make it at a minimum after the second attempt.
Josh,
He
that's
actually
you.
had
+1 to hit and
he-
3 to damage, right?
+1 to hit, +3 to damage,
And then he has
10
prayer,
additional hit point. Yeah, he also has prayer up. +1 to
I don't see a prayer on him. I see
oh,
a red
actually,
dot.
right. He does not. That's firewall. He does not have
That's
prayer.
firewall, okay.
Yeah, can you remove the prone symbol for me because he's not prone anymore.
The front, quarter melee, same elevation. He's attacking through a friendly square, so that's -1 overall. And then you get +3 to hit damage. Nine is a miss. Does it give him extra attacks?
But Josh will get an extra attack in the next round. In this one, he doesn't.
Okay. Someone was asking. Okay, that was just a test, anyways. Someone was asking me a question.
I was. I said, Josh, did you get what the paranoia note I sent you, or should I send it again? I was asking a question about.
The answer is
Oh.
you could try it.
Okay.
You're basically asking me for meta information.
Yeah, it is true. I haven't cast it yet, so yeah. That would not be. Sorry.
Okay. And okay, so yeah, regeneration. The cornu gun regenerates a little bit. Apparently. And initiative.
Alright, let's do it. Josh, I'll need one additional attack this round.
To who? Varen?
One for Varen, yeah. And Dean will need one too.
So you're saying you have a third attack this round with Varen?
Oh yeah, main like kung fu stance. It's the
Okay. And then who else? I'll give Dean an extra one too. And I'm rolling initiative for Dean.
A 1-round casting time would be an initiative of 999, correct?
Yeah, there's actually, if you click on the which action will you take and scroll all the way to the bottom, the last thing on the list says last. If you click on that, it'll do that for you.
Okay.
Josh?
Yeah.
Asher had held action, and looking at the board, all I want to do is attempt to move silently 4 squares. Can I go ahead and take that movement?
Yeah.
Thank you.
okay. Actually, Josh, here's the question. Since my Usher is running off Adamantite Mason, what initiative do I use for their moves? Like the spells initiative or like base size?
I'm sorry, what are you trying to do?
Well, I want my Ostrich to attack again with their Adamantite Maces. So would they use like medium base speed, or would I have to reroll the spell again?
No, it's now an innate spell-like ability. Now that you have already cast the spell.
So it's medium base speed. Got it. Thank you.
No, there's actually a button for innate spell-like ability.
Oh, all right. It's
and that will
there
actually kind of tell me what you're doing.
Oh yeah, they're go to basically for my Oshers who have all cast the Adamantite Mace spell. They're going in and whacking people with their mace. So innate spell-like ability. And wow, that okay. Raymond is slow in the draw. Now, how about our charred up Lazarus?
Just so you're aware, Josh, I added Abjure to the honeydew list. That's the spell that Luther is casting.
Okay.
I'll have to live with that. And now for Moore's way in the back. Oh, he in fact did not cast Adamantite Mace. So he in fact will just actually, medium base speed, I'll have him use True Sight. Well actually no, that would be innate spell ability then.
Okay, actually, question. I know that we, as players and DMs, refer to them as pit fiends, cornigons, etc.
Yeah.
Is that what the characters would refer to them as when trying to banish them from the plane?
Probably devil. Probably devil.
So in Luther's somewhat limited but still decent experience, would calling one of them a devil be sufficient to abjure it?
Let me read the spell.
Because I know that some creatures do have true proper names, and if they do, that's one of the requirements is to know its proper name.
4th level pre-spell, right?
4th level.
4th level pre-spell, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, yeah. If the creature has a specific or proper name, it must be known and used. These, I'm gonna give it to you though because these creatures are mooks. They're not like a special.
Right, that's what I was thinking. Like, you know,
Yeah.
Gromnar, he's a half ogre fighter.
Yeah, that's good enough.
But he's Gromnar. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. These are just mooks. So yeah, I'll give it to you. You'll be able to abjure them.
Well, with a successful battle.
It's not
but
like.
okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's not. It's not like this pit fiend is Furcus himself of the Dark Eight. You know what I mean?
Okay, fair enough. Thank you very much.
Yep. Is anyone else still rolling initiative? Alright, here we go. Initiative is ascending now. Toronto Supply, yada yada yada. 3:39
Hey,
p.m.
not done yet, Josh. Not done yet. Okay, now I'm done. So, we did redo it.
First up is Varen with 3.4. I'm hoping that's what you were doing.
Yep, swinging my sword. Short melee, some elevation, +1 hit, +1 damage. Negative 13 for 16 points. Following up with a swing from Captain Panoplia. And yep, that's what I basically did. I hit him with the longsword for 16 points of damage, following up with a shield bash for another 9. Check it out. You guys hear me?
Yep.
Alright, just making sure. But yeah.
Okay, so Varen uses medium alabaster to do slashing to Beatrizu. Negative 13 for 16 damage. Which he survives. Then negative 9 for a further 9 damage for a total of 25. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with Captain Panoplia.
Baron aims low and cuts high. He takes out the 2 swings, hacks off one of its wings, and raises the point at the bottom of the heater shield towards the Cornigon's eye. And the last thing it sees before it wakes up in the hells is Verd's face grinning at him as he smashes it into his skull.
That must have been your dad. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
All right. Next up is Pit Fiend. And guess what?
No!
Chicken
Yup.
butt.
Yep.
Please not another pit fiend. Please not another pit fiend.
thankfully, I don't think he can.
Can what?
I think it's only once a day they can gate stuff in,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Oh. Yep, okay. What? No! How the fuck did that happen on this layer? There we go. Alright. Gromnar, Varen, Onross, Luther, Dean, Lazarus, Asher, Calamar. Yeah,
Calamar?
Furious, Anbu. Gotta roll saving throws versus spell.
Yep, I see why. Okay.
Okay, first I'll make an attempt at magic resistance here.
Yep, magic resistance first. Which is all of the Asheras. That's Calamar too. Calamar has.
Okay, that's a fail from Baron, so Baron will then make a saving throw.
Okay.
Versus spell.
So
Plus 1 from prayer.
St. Luther gets dispelled anywhere by that lantern on the right side of the room. Displaced, not dispelled. Ah.
Oh. Okay, Varen made the save, and he does have Firewalk if that helps.
Like Karen Glore too, right?
Yeah, Firewalk makes it so Varen takes no damage.
So you said anywhere there for Luther?
Those 2 squares by the lantern up against the wall. Yeah. Actually, those 3 squares.
The magic resistance save again.
Or 4 squares.
Same thing for Gromnar, I assume.
Yeah, he made a saving throw.
Yep,
Yes.
Lazarus
Okay,
fails the magic resistance against wall of fire again. He will then make a save versus spell with a +1.
Why did he resist twice?
Hmm?
Did You said someone resisted twice, or you said
No,
what'd you say again?
I say again, as it's a more of a going record. Like as you see with what I rolled,
Okay.
Baron failed magic resistance but passed the saving throw.
Right.
Onros made magic resistance. Lazarus failed magic resistance. And he'll be making a saving throw wall of fire as a warrior 8. So this will go well. And Lazarus failed to against wall of fire because he rolled a 4. And you'll have to roll a Dean saving throw because I cannot control him.
Oh, that's right. Save. First spell. Dwarf bonus to poison plus 3. Okay. So miscellaneous modifier plus 3. Warrior 7. 3, 7. PR 7. Come on, here we go. And not triple class. And he has that flame walk thing, right?
Yep, he does.
Okay.
Little red dot.
I forgot about. So he's displaced over here. What the frickles?
Okay, Calamar saved, and I think Asher, did you say you saved?
Karen Glor did, Asher did not.
Ooh.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to move it back somewhere in. Is the spell like right here, or the is that one safe, or do I have to go back further? I can't tell because that's where the flame's in, and I don't know. I kind of hit the area.
Who are you? One
Calamar,
more.
right here.
One
okay.
more. One more.
Okay. There we go.
And then, Cirrus, are you there? I don't think I saw anything from Cirrus or Anbu yet. Actually,
They need to roll a save. They're in the hall.
Anbu is safe, but Cirrus. Cirrus would be in Anbu Square anyways, right? Because they're grappling.
Well, they.
Oh, yeah, they were.
Stop grappling with the ground.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they're safe. They're safe from the wall. Okay. That's everybody who failed magic resistance and passed the saving throw, right?
Yep.
Karen Glor passed the saving throw, so do you want him over here or back in the hallway?
He's in the room, right?
Yes.
He's a special circumstance because there's no more spaces available, so he's going to be on the other side of the wall. Over here. What the fuckles? Why was Jezzy there?
Because she was on the other side of the wall. I'll put it back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
I cannot move her past this point, I don't think.
Okay. Try that.
Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go.
Who failed both magic resistance and their save? If they have magic resistance. Asher, so Asher takes the... 5 damage. Anyone else? 5 fire damage.
Alright, so what? Alright, Lazarus failed the save and the magic resistance roll. So how much damage does he take?
5 damage.
Oh, not bad at all.
Yeah.
But our
Oh,
boys...
since Karen Glore had to move out of his square to avoid the fire, his spell fizzled, correct?
You passed the saving throw, right? You passed the saving throw, correct?
Yes, I did.
Then your spell is not fizzled. I'm not gonna make Wall of Fire fizzle people's spells when you pass the save. That's just not fair. That's not how. It's not a dispel magic spell. You know, just. Okay, so that most of that room is filled with fire. All right. Jim.
Is gonna go to the 3rd floor.
Okay. So 1, 2 squares, and you are here on the 3rd floor.
From here, he can see all the fire. He's like, "Oh, holy Hera," and he's gonna stop there.
Okay. Anatar keeps running out.
Yeah.
At what, 18? So he would probably make it out of the building. Or at least close to it.
So 7 gets him to the stairway.
7 gets him in the stairway. Yeah, we'll do it square by square. He how many rounds does he run away though? 6 rounds? 5? So yeah, we'll just say eventually he gets off the map. But so I'm just gonna stick him. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick him off the map. Or not off the map, but at the edge of the map.
Don't worry, just gotta follow
then-
the peach trail to track him down again. We'll be fine.
All it takes, to get him back at the end of him running away, is for him to roll initiative, and he will appear at the edge of the map again, and he'll be able to run up into the tower again. Yeah. So turn order, and we'll just delete his turns from the tracker because we've got his running away thing up, right?
I think so.
Okay, pretty sure.
There it is. I see it.
All right, so I'm just gonna move him from the tracker for now. Okay, the next Beati's do. Ah! Okay, so this Tornyagon, again, pops his little head out from cover, shoots a lightning bolt.
Oh my god.
Spell AoE. Those are 3.
As the as Calamar hears the telltale sign of the lightning bolt for the 2nd time, and there's a wall of fire in front of him, and he knows there's at least a Pit Fiend and a Cornagon and maybe another Cornagon. He announces, "Maybe we should run away." That's all he's gonna say.
Okay, so Varen.
Minotaur is way ahead of you.
Varen, Onroth, Lazarus, and Asher? Is that Asher in the bottom left corner there?
Oh my god, yes.
Okay. They get mag resistance saving throw versus spell. Back.
Oh, okay.
Dash, wisdom.
So it's letting me select your lightning bolt token instead of Asher.
Oh, sorry. I
Okay.
will put it on the GM layer.
Thank you.
Appreciated.
And when you're gone, like
More stupidity.
Oh my god.
Okay. So Asher only takes half damage.
Oh, at least I made the save.
Is
Unless you have some additional resistance. Did anyone take full damage? Full. Oh! There's a failed magic resistance. So full damage is 39 lightning damage.
Jesus!
Yeah, that's a very potent spell.
And half damage is going to be, let's see, 15, 20 damage.
Okay. Good news, Onra saved. Bad news, he's on like his last legs.
Oh, dude, no.
Yeah, not great.
'Cause I don't think we have many heals left.
Oh, we do, just it'll take a while to get him off.
Yeah, okay, good.
Okay, for once, Lightning Bolt. For once, Lazarus's magic resistance remembers what it's supposed to do and actually works for once. At least one of them is getting out of this unscathed.
And Terranglor.
Karen Glor is so. The vision is a little weird on this map. So this is the fiend.
That is Priest.
Priest. Okay, that's actually the one I wanted anyway. All right, so he's going to shoot Melf's acid arrow at this priest.
Alrighty.
Wasn't Karanglo the one who spent like 10 minutes getting the strength spell up?
Yeah, but he still doesn't have a magic weapon. And even with the strength spell, he's not all that strong. The reason it was worth doing at all is because he didn't have that many spells left to be useful in the first place. Okay, I've totally lost that template, so I'll make a new one.
When your turn comes up, select your token again and press this button.
Good shot. That looks like a hit.
It's -2 for 5 acid damage. -5. Enter. Okay. And he also gets a acid burning symbol, which I think looks like a little alembic. Okay, next up is Lazarus.
With your blessing, I'm gonna take 100 XP.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
Alright, so do me a favor and delineate the line for me on this firewall, Josh. Like, is it stopping me from getting in this creature's face?
Which creature? No, it's not. And this is the first round of the firewall being up, so you've already like saved and all that stuff, so you're not going to take additional damage by moving through the field of fire. If you were to go, to try to go to the other side of the wall, you would take probably a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go through the wall. I just want to make sure I can, get in this thing and get in this thing's space and attack it.
Yep.
Which, if I can, then great.
And I forgot, it pops back around the corner. It takes 5-foot steps to pop out of cover. You can get even closer.
I'll go all the way down, so now it can't pop back up in the cover.
That's right.
And I'm going to, well, first reroll the spell so that I can, because it's too far for me to look for it now. I'm going to smack it with that adamantite mace.
Smack away.
Alright, X out. Adamantite mace. This is my character. That's the target. Front, short melee. +1 to hit. Well, it just got... Okay, that's a miss, unfortunately.
Yep, you rolled a 9.
Yep, because I rolled a 9.
Alright, Dean's gonna do the same thing. Where did he go? Where did he go? Dean made his save. He is berserk. He is going to go right into the fire. He does have to roll another saving throw because he's re-entering the AoE, but he is covered in flame protection and gets +5 to his save. And +5, 3, 7, warrior 7. Saves and takes no damage. He gets his attack. With his Naginata 2 against the Corton. Yo, I'm clicking the corner gun. Let's go. Okay, front. Quarter melee. Come on, shorter melee, same elevation. +1 to hit and +3 to damage, right? Oh no, he has, yep, just +1 to hit and 3 to damage.
Yep, +1 hit, +3 to damage.
+3.
Ah.
4 is a miss. On, I guess.
Can I
move 1,
interrupt
2,
first?
Go ahead.
Second. I can't stay long today past 6 o'clock, which is past.
Okay.
So I have to get going. So you
All
guys.
right. One second. I'm gonna do XP and okay. So you guys defeated a Cornugon. Ponygons are 36,500, and they have 10 hit dice.
Do you not need a soup? Hey, some of it.
Number of creatures. Yeah, we'll say 1. Pornygon. 1, 2, 3, 4. 36,500. Number of player characters was 1, 2, 5. NPCs are NXT 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 NPCs. Creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature was 10. Warriors and bards in the party was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 warriors and bard. Okay, 2920 for PC with 1 class.
It's not horrible.
And I think someone's about to gain a level.
I think so. Hang on. Let me go back. Let me get to him.
Did you get your XP, Cirrus?
Yep.
Okay.
We get XP for the 2 assassins at the beginning too.
Yep. Okay. They are. Art. Cobra Khan. The assassins are worth 2,000, and they have 5 hit dice each. Creatures, there were 2. That's right, 2. 2 assassins. 1,000 each. Player characters 5. NPCs 15. Number of creatures defeated was both of them. Hit dice per creature was 5. Warriors and bards was 13.
I'll be right back. Because Boogie Will did his level.
Okay. 2 assassins. 320 for PC with 1 class. So 3240 altogether for PCs.
Okay, thank you.
And we're good, ladies and gentlemen. It took like 2 years, but Varen is finally level 10.
Level 10. Wee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Are you gonna take?
Nice.
Are you gonna take all around attack, or are you gonna wait for high mastery?
I'm gonna go for high mastery because I'm quickly realizing that in order to keep up with all these spellcasters, I'm gonna need a wider crit range.
Oh yeah.
And
Yep.
plus, I do want to get my hands on like a 1-day, so I can just take full advantage of that wide and crit range.
Yeah.
Hack off wounds as I go along. But hey, there are benefits of being level 10 for fighters.
I'm
My
back.
saving throws will adjust, although now I don't need to do that anymore. Thank you, Josh. And well, I gain 3 maximum hit points, which I'll denote in my sheet. My saving throws adjust, and hey, my THACO goes down by 1.
Yep. You always get that +1 to hit.
Yeah, will it apply when the dungeon's or like on the spot?
On the spot. Level ups. All that stuff takes effect right now. You can spend your slots right now as you see fit, you know, barring the stuff that needs training like high mastery. And the only thing you don't immediately get is spell. The spells you get from leveling up they immediately go into your book, but you don't immediately memorize them. You have to rest.
Yeah,
to
and
memorize.
my next one is at 750,000.
Yeah. Oh, and your spell slots should go up too.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I think I gained like an additional 5th level spell slot. I should, which is awesome because like there's something there besides Wrath of the Faithful and Dispel Evil, which in retrospect I probably should start casting next round.
Yeah.
You think?
Varen gained a level.
Yeah, it only took literally like 2 years. Makes me a little sad.
So you will gain to level 2.
There was a lot of absences though, but in the last well, I'd say in the last year or so.
Tonight, things are stabilized, we're at higher levels, and we're crossing blades with Kornyagon.
Yeah.
And this is a nice, tense, and exciting fight. There's no question of whether or not... It's felt like a bit of tension as to whether or not we'll make it out to the end, which is, like, exciting to me.
You get another 4th level slot as well. You go from 2 to 3 for 4th level slots.
Awesome. Yeah, gain 1 more 4th level.
And a 5th.
And 1 5th, 1 4th, and hey. That's never a bad thing.
Yeah. And what level is Boogie Well now? Did he gain a level?
Yes, he did. He is 8.
Nice.
So, I don't think he gets his non-weapon proficiency, but
Nope. Neither one.
Oh, not until 9. Yeah.
Yeah, not until 9.
It did enter his hit points.
Did you save up? Did you save up a slot for high mastery for him? And grandmaster?
I can't remember.
Oh, okay. Because
I do not recall.
At 9 you can grandmaster. I get the feeling that Varen is going to be skipping a whole step and be like, "Hi, master, ha!" Grandmaster is where it's at, and just go through both at the same time.
I do have a spare non-weapon slot, so I totally could do that.
Yeah.
But I was saving that non-weapon spot to get chi attacks.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, because, you know, here's the thing. With this Kornyagon, if my claws could hurt it, this fight would be a lot safer.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true. I forgot about that. Okay. Is there any feedback for me? Did I fuck anything up?
I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm happy to finally get into the double digits.
Yeah.
Yay!
And have the chance to shine against so many powerful enemies.
Yeah, now Varen can't just sit down and let you all do the work.
Yeah.
If Boogie will, at level 9 fighter, I think he gains a weapon and a non-weapon proficiency.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the one you use for Grand Mastery.
Yeah, that's the one I'll use for that.
Well, you got to get High Mastery first. So he's kind of he's like 3 levels behind now.
I have to go tell the cat not to block the dog. Hang on.
Yeah, I have to
Can
use
you hear the dog whining?
restroom really bad. So any feedback for me? Nothing.
Nope, we're
Okay.
good. See you next week.
All right, and for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Leave comments and stuff, and check out our links. If you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, we have links to our social media, including Twitter, Discord, Patreon and PayPal, and other things like that. Also, if you're watching on Twitch, there's a couple like little games available you can play while you're watching the stream. You can kind of listen in and play a game yourself, and kind of switch back and forth between the screen and the game. So those are always fun. One of them's pretty fun. I can't remember the name of it though, but I think I currently hold the high score on there. And hopefully see you next week. And once again, thank you for watching, and bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Good night, Twitch. And before Josh wets himself like Olivia, like Anatar did, I'll bid you adieu.
All right.
All right, bye guys.
Bye. And I think I'm gonna raid somebody actually, because my computer is being super slow, so I'll raid somebody with my phone. Let's see. Pro Jared is playing. Behold Roleplay. My friend Ryan is playing something. So RX Oliver. We're gonna raid RX Oliver.
All right. So see you later. See you next week. Bye.
Bio. Raid.